Hello, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good day. And thank you kindly to Mr. or Ms. or Person Anonymous for their contribution to the Purple Paw Print Dice Set Fund. Man, those things are gorgeous. Hello, Keredwin. Happy Monday. I hope everybody is doing well today. Unfortunately, this is a game where if I click into any other window, its audio stops, which is a thing I probably need to remember. So some of you may recall that we played the demo for Lil Guardsman during Steam Next Fest in June, I think, of last year. It's very tongue-in-cheek. It was a lot of fun. We really enjoyed what we saw in the demo. So I requested a key, and I was gifted one, which, to be honest, really surprised me because I kind of expect Lil Guardsman to really take off. So I thought, they probably won't go for a little bitty streamer like me. So yeah, kind of chuffed that I was given the opportunity to stream it. So that's what we're doing today. We're going to play a bit of Lil Guardsman. Having said that, it seems a good time to remind people that I've slightly changed my stream schedule, not in terms of times of stream, but in terms of what we're going to be doing in the streams. So we're going to be doing My Time at Sandrock on Fridays only, and Mondays we're going to play some other games, just to sort of vary things up a bit. Tell you all about the muling. You mean like this? Hello, Liara. Welcome in. Good to see you. You must know the cat's name. The cat's name is Tux. If you put exclamation mark Tux question mark, no, exclamation mark cat question mark in chat, it'll tell you, the bot will tell you a little bit about him. But yes, this is Tux. He's my gorgeous boy. Yeah, question mark on the end. He's my gorgeous boy. Hang on. There you go. He's my boy. It's been a very warm couple of weeks, so he's having a bit of a nap. And you can also buy treats for him during stream with channel points. So that usually happens once or twice or even 3 times a stream. And I will give him his treats where you can see them. Indeed, 4 points. Oh, apparently I need a bath. Do I need a bath? Apparently I do. I don't know where the best place is to put him. I've set him up to be in the top left corner, but we'll see what the game UI looks like once we jump in. Yes, there are kitty emotes. Some of them are available to followers, some of them available to subscribers, and many of them are based on either real photos of him or art done based on him for some of the emotes. So yeah. Yes, that was a very non-subtle nudge towards following me, indeed. Thanks for the follow. Yes, there's one of them. Are you actually lurking, or are you just demonstrating? That's fine, I'm just teasing. I can't remember whether this game uses keyboard or controller. Let's just go over to the games. If it'll actually pick up the game, I hope it will. I didn't manually tell it where to look. There we go. You're still working. Okay. Enjoy that. I hope you can wrap up soon. Yeah, I can't remember which ones are in the follower list, but there should be at least one that's based on Tux. All right. Oh, and if any of you missed it, we did our Plate Up Shenanigans game. I don't know whether the game audio is as loud in the mixer for you as it looks like to me, so I'm just going to wind it down a bit while we're in this intro scene. Make sure that you can actually hear me over the top of DC gifting a sub to Liara. Thank you so much, DC. It's a tiny bit loud. Yeah, I've turned it down a bit. Let me know if it's still too loud, because it's supposed to be background, not taking over. Now you don't have to suffer ads, indeed, and you have a fish. You have a purple fish. Also, hello DC, hello Wanderer, welcome in. Yes, I was just about to say, if you missed it, we did our Plate Up Shenanigans co-op stream on Saturday night. Well, Saturday night for me. It's probably Saturday morning for many of you. The fish does change colour. Yes, it does. You can see Keridwin's got the 6-month sub. There's something 3-6 something month sub. But purple's my favourite colour, so the base fish is purple. Hello, Shaneism. Welcome in. Yes, Plate Up Shenanigans. Saturday night was lots of fun. We had a crazy good chaotic time, and we'll probably have to do it again. So I played Plate Up with Napsa, Limewood, and Periapsis on stream. We had a ball. It was lots and lots of fun. And that was the other stretch goal reward for our charity stream from before Christmas. So I hope anybody who was there for that enjoyed that. And if not, check out the VOD. We had lots of fun. You have to fly to LA tomorrow. You still need to pack, so you'll be in and out. Aha! Packing is the worst. Make sure you pack all the things you can't easily buy when you get there, and then worry about the rest after. Don't forget your phone and device recharge cables. That's the one everyone forgets. Funnily enough, you think you're one of the very few folks around that's further ahead in time than you. Aha! Are you in New Zealand? Or somewhere in the Pacific Isles? You have a checklist. That was a very Kiwi way to pronounce that, actually. You have a checklist. Helps a lot. Checklists are good. Itaroa! Yes! New Zealand! Lovely! Lovely. I don't know whether I pronounced that correctly for the record. I think that's how it's pronounced. Yeah. I don't know how to say it. But also I will just clarify that you mean New Zealand for those viewers who are not from this region and have absolutely no idea what that word is. Clarify for the rooms. Okay, so if Tux is going to be top left, then I need to move it so that I can actually see where he's sitting in my OBS screen. So let me just shuffle things around just a fraction. Does that work? Not really. All right. Oh, right, yes, I tabbed out of the game, so the audio stopped. There we go. That worked. Excellent. Now I can actually see where he is. You can't use Google. The land of the long white cloud. Oh, is that what it means? So, I assume it's a Maori term. Is Maori the right word? I honestly am very ignorant when it comes to the Indigenous New Zealand issues and how they're being looked after. Maori is correct. Awesome. I try to say above. I try to say across such things, but it's not always possible to be aware of all of the things that one should be aware of. Also acceptable is te reo, roughly translated from your understanding to mean the language. Aha! I know absolutely nothing about the Maori language, so I don't know what it's a derivative of, if it's a derivative of anything, and probably completely mispronounced that as well. Oh, I've got it basically correct. Oh, nice. Go me. Yay. Pats on the back. And stuff. You thought Aotearoa was something like, ow, tears. The example you use is Mao. Oh, is it Aotearoa? Hello, Zyka! Do you know what? I'm not going to try and get you to teach me pronunciation via typing in chat. I will Google this when I'm not streaming. Because, not even just for streaming's sake, I should know the correct word for my neighbours, which is what the country of New Zealand effectively is. It's actually not a particularly complicated language to learn. Each vowel only has one sound associated. Oh, very interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Hello, Avron. Welcome in. The other thing I should tell you is I have installed pronoun support in my stream, and by that I mean the StreamerBot options to draw your pronouns if you have registered them on the appropriate website, which was a thing I recently learned about, and I thought it was pretty awesome. So there is an extension you can add to your browser as well that will let you know people's pronouns. If you do !pronouns ? It will tell you where to go to register them. If you do !pronouns, it will go and get your registered pronouns from the website. So yeah, I would encourage you to register your pronouns, because I'm not the only one who can draw from that. You only need to register them there once, and all streamers who drawing from that website will all be able to access your registered pronouns. And the browser extension, which you can install on your browser, but they don't have an option for mobile or the Chromecast apps or any of those at this time. It is just for browsers. You can install that extension and be able to see people's pronouns. Won't let you set a randomly rotating set of multiple. No, but you can register as any pronouns if you don't have preferences. Right. What else did I have to tell you guys? I don't think I needed to tell you guys anything at all. You have a preference for confusion? Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Shall we jump into this game? So if you don't know anything about this game, I don't know whether I should tell you anything, because the opening cutscene will actually set the if it's the same as the demo was anyway, the opening cutscene will tell you everything you need to know. So let's start a new game. Sorry, I'm just going to turn the game audio back up where it should be.
So it came to pass that the day was to be saved by the most unlikeliest of heroes. A small child, unwillingly thrust into the workforce. One disaster after another had been diverted due to her diligent and cunning decision-making. With the kingdom on the verge of knowing everlasting peace and prosperity, our hero could finally rest their weary head, but only after one more critical decision was to be made.
Wait. Is this drawing from my demo save?
A decision of immense importance. A decision that could possibly kill hundreds, even thousands of people. Oh my God, you've made the wrong choice. You didn't think things through. You've doomed us all. Everything's on fire now. We're all covered
in fire! How could you have done this to us?
Oh, maybe this is a dream. I think this is a dream.
Lil! Lil!
What? Oh, Dad, I must have been having a nightmare.
Yeah, it was a dream. It was a dream. I had forgotten that from the demo, so I was like, oh crap, has it just picked up from the demo? Oh no.
It's over now, sweetie. But since you're awake, I think it's time you and I had the talk.
Out of one nightmare and into another.
Sweetie, there comes a time in every young person's life.
What? Dad, you don't have to do this.
When they have to work their dad's shift at the guard shed while he places a bet on the goblin ball match down at the pub.
This game has excellent, good parenting demonstrations.
Aw, Dad, do I have to? Today was the day I was going to start off on a grand adventure with my friends. I want to sail the open sea. I want to fight ogres. I want to throw rocks at things.
You think I didn't want to throw rocks at things when I was your age? But I had a duty. I had a responsibility. I had to work at the guard shed while my dad placed a bet at the goblin ball match down at the pub.
Did he ever win anything?
Do you think we'd be stuck here if he did?
But I'm 12. Won't we get in trouble?
Not if we don't get caught. Come on, I'll show you how to handle anything that comes up.
I'm not going to tell you how it works, Shane. Why would I tell you how it works? All right, what did I miss in chat?
Okie dokie, ready for me to very quickly show you how everything works?
Everybody checking their pronouns. Shenanigans clearly indeed. Australian voice actor, is it? I probably need to put a cooldown on that, though. Now everybody's testing it.
Oh, good. Everyone loves a tutorial.
No time for a full rundown, so I'll sum it up like this. The key thing to remember when being a castle guardsman is...
Dad, someone's coming. What do we do?
Okay. Guess the best way to learn is by doing. Let's just hope there's someone completely plain and boring.
It could be, yeah.
Ah! Good morning, Mrs. Abernathy. How's your day today?
Plain and boring, as always.
Bingo. Would you mind if Lil looks after you?
The day room is on fire. This, if you're good at picking out voices, who is the father? I googled it when we did the demo. That voice is very, very familiar. They may have actually released a list of their voice actors by now, but when we did the demo, they didn't have information about who had done the voice acting, and the father's voice is very familiar. It was driving me mental. You thought Goal's voice actor was Australian New Zealand, but she's a Brit. Ah!
Oh, not at all. It's always a pleasure to see your daughter, Shamish.
It's Hamish.
What is?
Never mind. Now, Lil, when a visitor approaches the guard shed, they'll generally start by stating their business.
I'd like to state my business. I bring a basket of baked goods to my son and his family once a week. Oh, would you like one?
Oh no, that doesn't work either, does it? Oh no. you can still see all of the dialogue. Nice. Okay.
After
got
they state
something.
their business, it's pretty much your call what to do next. You can select them and interrogate them. There's tools, the phone there on the wall. You only get 3 action points. You get it, right?
Not really. What do we need tools for?
You can pick one and it does something. Come on, Lil. I've really got to speed this along. The Goblin Ball game is about to start.
It is very similar to Papers, Please. In fact, I think it's from the same developers.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm inconveniencing you?
Oh, no, not at all, dear. I don't mind helping out.
But the princess is whirly-gigging the ceremonial for Slingshot.
She is? Sweet jumping jitters, we gotta get to that game. Let's wrap this up, dear. Seamus, tell the girl what to do.
The name is Hamish.
No, it's Mrs. Abernathy.
Select any highlighted element to learn about it. Okay. So one of the things I was able to do when I started this game up, there were actually settings for streamers. And I was able to select whether I wanted Lil to be voiced, whether I wanted the NPCs to be voiced, and whether the profile pictures were on the right or on the left or automated. And I thought that was a nice touch, and it's why I've been comfortable to put Tux's camera down in the bottom left there, because I told it to put profile pictures on the right. So I thought that was good. Inspired by Papers, Please, was it? Okay. You need to sleep. You've got someone visiting this afternoon. You need to be awake. Well, that is important. Have a good night's sleep, and thanks for dropping by, Zyka. Everyone has signed out of work. Hooray! Streamer support is very cool. It really is. The only thing that this game does not have support for, which I would really appreciate all games putting into place, is to choose whether or not you want the audio to mute when you when it's not the focus window. That's just especially for streamers, because like if I click into another window now, it cuts the audio from this game. Dinner, yum yum lasagna. Ooh, yummy. All right, so what have we got? We've got...
Didn't we cover this? That's your inventory bag where you keep the things people give you, or that you confiscate from them. In other words, your sweet, sweet loot.
My loot. Huzzah!
Looking in your bag for something to use doesn't cost you an action point.
Oh, nice. So I've got... What even is this? Famous bun. Okay. Then we've got this. What is this?
You use the Wicked 3000 to make the big decision to let someone in, or send them packing. Choosing this will end the tutorial. Can I finally get out of here?
No.
Feeling stuck? This phone is for calling the royal advisors and asking for their help, but all they'll really give you is their opinion. You can get a hold of Lieutenant Stryker, captain of the guards, and technically our boss.
Should I be writing this down? I don't think I needed to write it down for the demo.
Hello, who's there?
Although I've apparently lost my pen. Where has my pen gone? Pen? Ah, there it is.
Or First Councilwoman Ash, the head bureaucrat of the Sprawl, with a real mind for politics.
This is Councilwoman Ash. Hello? Hello, is somebody there?
And finally, the royal jester Malcolm, chaos personified in human form.
Hello, you've reached Malcolm. Please leave a message after the goose honk. Hey, where'd the goose go? Well, chase after it, for goodness sake!
Each call costs an action point.
Okie dokie.
Our tools. If you want to use a tool, you have to make sure it has a crystal to charge it. Here, I'll show you.
Are you suggesting that Malcolm is Shainism? Headcanon accepted. You don't think you need to suggest that? Okay, crystal charger.
I'll
right.
add today's crystals to the tools that don't have any. That way I have a well-rounded arsenal.
Why did the other tools already have crystals in them?
I carried them over from previous days. Any other questions?
Why does a bullwhip need to be powered by crystals?
That's an excellent question.
No more questions. You can use this decoder ring to decode things.
Imagine that.
Not exactly sure how it works. The instructions were written in some kind of code. It's a metal detector. You figure it out. Truth spray. You spray it, and they tell the truth. Honestly, that's what it does. This X-ray scanner can see through most types of clothing, flesh, and bone. It uses low-grade radiation. Do not use on trolls.
Do not use on trolls. Okay, I better write that down too.
No humming.
Why not? Buzzkill. This is the Royal Writ. First thing you do when you start your shift is take a look. It's got a lot of the information you'll need to do your job. You can select the Royal Writ anytime and it won't cost you any action points. Okay, what does it say? If the Castle Guard Corps can achieve a good star rating this month, there will be a pizza party at the barracks. Huzzah! Note, strict one slice limit per guard. Well, how is that a pizza party if you only get one slice? That's hardly a party. That's a pizza buffet. Pizza ration. From the desk of Councilwoman Ash, there will be a demonstration in the city square this evening held by members of the Mages Guild. If any of the speakers come through your gate, please call my office to initiate their escort and secondary screening. Okay. Okay, that's something we need to make note of. Members of the Mages Guild speakers, we need to call Councilwoman Ash. That's pizza part. Why? Indeed. Congratulations to Guardsman Randy on 35 years at his post. After a 6-month undercover operation at the Sprawl Cavern for the Elderly, a group of sweet Grammies and Grampies were discovered to be trafficking illegal drugs into and out of the city. While not every old person is to be treated as a drug mule, please be vigilant when dealing with somebody's grandparent. Ooh, we are dealing with somebody's grandparent. Depressed Joker seeks person with funny name. If you call and pique my interest, there's a cash bonus in it for you. Seeks person with funny name. Okay, well, so there's a few things we need to remember. We need to call Councilwoman Ash if any of the Mages Guild speakers come through. We need to be wary of grandparents and their illegal drug trafficking. And Malcolm wants someone with a funny name. Shangasum's trying to figure out the regex code on that one. We spent a bit of time trying to make it as Shangasum proof as we could, but in recognition of the fact that it probably wouldn't last very long. All right, I think that's everything we can click on.
I already told you. Selecting the person means you interrogate them and hear more of their story. It's the best way to find out someone's true intentions. Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Sometimes using a tool will do the job better, or the phone, or it's a combination of things. I don't know, you can spend all 3 action points just interrogating them for all I care.
Oh dear. Fine. Oh no. I've run out of regex spaces. I can't fix it. Okay, I guess that's
You use
it.
the Wicked 3000 to make the big decision to let someone in, or send them packing. Now, you can choose to use the Wicked 3000 at any point during a turn, but sometimes it's better to use up all 3 action points to find out everything you can, by any means necessary.
Sometimes?
Yeah, and sometimes people are in a really big hurry, like I am right now, so just pick a damn lever already.
But I want to check if she's not a drug dealer. How do I go back? How do I go back? Whoops. Ah. How do I... Oh, I can't. Okay, well, I guess you better come in then, because I can't do anything else. This is obviously the tutorial one, where I'm not allowed to use any of the tools.
Great job, Lil. Your mother would be so proud to see you now. After my delivery, I'm off to watch the big game. Got my
Delivery?
grandson's inheritance riding on a tip that the Stapleford Snughorns are gonna win it today.
Here's a tip: never lend Mrs. Abernathy money to bet with.
Let's hurry along to the game. We don't want to be late, do we, Hamish?
My name is Shamish. No, wait, it's not. Oh, I better go. Time to put on your big kid pants. You can do this.
She said she
More
was going
like
to
I'm
make a
being
delivery.
forced to do this.
We should have
It's
x-rayed
only
her.
for today, I swear. Come meet me in the tavern when the shift is over. Good luck.
Good luck with your illegal gambling.
I don't need luck.
Yeah, you do.
Believe me, he does.
Okay, Lil, you got this.
Oh, I nailed that tutorial. Man, that was rough. That was rough. I've already read the Royal Writ. Yes.
Charmed to make your acquaintance, young gateminder. I am Tyronius Athanatos, son of Brielle and Darunia Athanatos.
Good for you.
I have been summoned to deliver the keynote speech at the Festival of Magical Freedom tonight, hosted by the Mages Guild. Will you require anything further?
Yes. So, we have to call Councilwoman Ash. But what else? What else should we do? Oh, if we use any of these, that's right. If we use any of these, we use up the crystal, and then we can't use it again. Let's interrogate.
What's your speech about?
Oh, my dear child. It is obvious to me that you do not possess a magical bone in your body, and my speech, therefore, would only serve to confuse and frighten you.
Trust, doubt, or tease? Doubt.
I doubt that. I think I could figure it out.
Many non-magical beings have attempted to learn the arts, and many of those have gone mad trying to even comprehend them. Be warned.
Press X. Yeah. Should we do anything else? Should we interrogate him again? Let's interrogate him again.
So what's this? The Festival of Magical Freedom anyway?
Tonight, hundreds, maybe thousands of like-minded mages, shamans, witches, wizards, and warlocks will gather to express our rights to use our gods-given talents without having to bend our knee to the preposterous laws of lesser beings.
Oh, I see. We think we are the bee's knees. More clearly a vampire than a Asterion. Ha!
Lesser beings like me?
Precisely.
Oh, you're a charmer. I don't doubt you again.
So it's a quote-unquote festival to have the freedom to use your magic whenever and however you want?
A being like you could never understand.
No, I'm pretty sure she understands just fine.
I don't know. Sounds to me like you are already pretty free.
We better ring the councilwoman.
I'm so glad glad you called. Frankly, I was worried you guardsmen never followed the writ due to illiteracy. Admit the mage, and my people will escort him to the venue.
Yes, ma'am.
The House of Thanatos, and indeed the entire Mages Guild, thank you, young guardian. You will go far.
Oh, the entire Mages Guild. I see. I read the writ and followed orders, good little guardsman. Oh, thanks. Wait, why didn't I get a ribbon, though?
Good afternoon. I am here to pick up my 2 kids from the no-good, stingy lowlife of a father who happens to be my lying, cheating lowlife of an ex-husband, Orlando.
Well, that could be like 6 people? True. Is this like Papers, Please? Apparently. I've never played Papers, Please. I know nothing about it, but it was apparently inspired by Papers, Please, and you are not the first person to notice the similarities. So, yeah. You bet that and $4 will get you a cup of coffee. Coffee.
His address is there on this incomprehensible, illegible letter my kids sent me. Believe me, I would love to have him get off his sorry butt and bring them to me for once.
I want to use the decoder ring on the ladder. I remember doing this in the demo.
I don't know how to tell you this, but there's more to this letter than meets the eye. There's a hidden message written here. It says, "Come, son, mommy, Kelly is Nightmare." Does that make sense to you?
Oh my god! My boys don't know how to spell! But also that thing about Kelly being the worst!
Shout out to Pal. Indeed, Pal was playing Pal World because Pal is Pal. Thanks for doing that, DC. If you're not already following Pogclip's Pal, do check him out. He does play very different games than me, and he plays at varying times. So you quite often catch him, even if you don't necessarily catch him every single time. So it's definitely worth having him on your follow list. He plays fun games. He's a joy to hang out with. All right, what else shall we do with her? Let's interrogate.
So that's Kelly isn't as fun as she's made out to be. If anything, she's making my kids miserable. I've never been so happy in my life!
You learned today that you can get automatic weapons and mow down legally distinct pocket monsters in Pal. Yeah, it's sounding more and more and more like a game I'm not going to want to get involved in. However, it's possible that you have like the option to play that way and you don't have to. So maybe you can still play it in a more cozy, wholesome way. I don't know.
Oh my god, I need to get my kids right now!
What's your game plan?
First, I'll make sure my boys are safe. Next, I'll Kelly's so hard that it'll up Orlando's.
Okay, do we need to do a third thing? Probably not. Let's let her get her kids.
Thanks. Don't worry, Polyphemus, Orlando Jr. Mama's coming for you.
Good luck!
Watch Game It Out's YouTube video from today. Okay. Oh hey, we got a ribbon! Good use of the decoder ring, Guardsman. You didn't judge a book by its cover, and you knew not to stand in the way of a mama bear and her cubs. You could always play Ark in as sociopathic a manner as you wanted. You'd be surprised if Power World was substantially different. True, yeah, that's possibly true, yeah. Alright, what are we gonna get now?
What in the bloody blazing blasted hell is the hold-up? Why have we stopped, Whelp?
Oh yes, we don't like this guy.
Well, sir, the guard.
Silence! Speak when spoken to, or you'll get the whip, Whelp!
Don't like him.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna give you the whip, sir.
Now, you child, let me pass. I have important business to attend to. Come on, shake a leg. BS waits for no man.
I kind of want to deny him
Yes?
on principle.
Bank of the Sprawl.
Well, that's unfortunate.
I want to use the X-ray machine.
Whoa, that's a lot of cheddar.
No, ma'am. It is gold.
Silence! Yes, it is gold, but it is legitimate. Certainly not blood gold, if that's what you were thinking.
Well, I wasn't before you said anything.
This is why we loved this so much in the demo. She is just such a sassy little thing. Confiscate.
I think I'll have to take a sample of this for, science.
Why, you greedy little urchin. I think I like you more than ever.
I don't think that's a good thing.
Now, since you are finished rifling through my personal belongings, you insufferable petty little monster, let me pass.
No.
I wonder what the stamp on these gold bars means. Maybe it's decodable.
Oh, nice tip. I can't actually use the decoder ring again, though. Because it does not have a thing in it. Oh, what's this? Yeah, I can't use it. I can use the bullwhip on him, though.
I'm sorry, sir. I was just slouching, only for a second. I'll make sure that none of the blood gold falls out of its case.
You nincompoop! It wasn't me using the whip. If it was, believe me, you'd feel it.
Oh, I was trying to whip the man, not his little friend.
Wait a second. Did he say blood gold? Isn't that illegal?
He didn't say blood gold, he said bloody gold. It's a form of slang he must have picked up from somewhere. Isn't that right, you bloody idiot?
Yes, sir. Whatever you say, sir.
I don't like you.
What kind of business do you have at the bank today, sir?
I shan't be airing the details of my BS appointment with some nosy little brat tending the gate. Mind your business or you'll get the whip, child!
I don't think you're allowed to not tell me what your business is.
Insolence!
But, sir, it's only a deposit.
One more outburst, and it will be back in the cage with you.
I don't like him. I'm not gonna let him in. Because that's definitely the way you should make such decisions.
It's the goblin's fault, isn't it? Nasty, deceptive creatures.
Apparently our choices have an effect on the sprawl.
What about this? Let me through the gate, but I shall leave the goblin tied up outside like the cur he is.
No.
But, sir, the gold!
Silence! All right, you rotten little girl, I'll go. But you will rue the day you crossed me.
Mm-hmm. You foiled a blood gold trafficker on your first damn day? Legend. Woohoo. Dad is voiced by Rodrigo Fernandez Stoll, whose only appearance of note to Liara's is in Star Trek Discovery in an episode. Oh, I've not seen Star Trek Discovery, so I don't know.
Good afternoon. This is Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn calling. Who may I ask am I speaking to?
And who are you when you're at home?
This is Lil.
Nice to meet you, Lil. I need one of you gate guards to come down to the dig site as soon as you can.
Okay, and where exactly is...
This was not in the demo.
She hung up.
Why, hello there. I have come to the Sprawl to participate in capitalism.
Okay.
After years on the road as a traveling merchant, I'm finally ready to put down roots. And what better place than the sprawling metropolis of the Sprawl? Huh, I just got that. Garby Bunches is the name.
Garby Bunches? Funny name. But that's gotta be made up. I'm gonna have to see some documentation.
Can't fault you for doing your due diligence. Here's my vendor's license issued by the Sprawl Board of Trade.
Can't actually look at it. Okay.
He's right. Everything is in order.
Well, Malcolm wants to know about people with funny names.
Garby Bunches. Where have I heard that name before? Wait a minute. Ask him if he's descended from Garbanzo the Terrible.
Are you related to Garbanzo the Terrible?
Yep, my great-great-great-great-grandpappy Garbanzo.
OMG, tell him I'm a huge fan. I've got so many questions. Like, why did he use an ice cream scoop? How did he dispose of all that mess?
Oh my goodness.
This isn't helpful.
You're not helpful.
Well, we got some money, an ice cream scoop. Presumably, that's related to the terrible. He sounds like Jim Carrey. He does a bit. Get out the lethal sniper and oh wait, wrong game. Your mom's not helpful. All right, what are we going to use on Garby Bunches? What have we got left? We've got the truth serum and the metal detector. I'm going to use the truth serum because this is our last person of the day.
Nice try, kid. As a merchant on the road, I spent the last few years building up a tolerance to the active ingredient in truth spray.
Eek. And now we've got Princess Bride reference. He opened with, I am here to participate in capitalism. He cannot expect me to be okay with you. Depends on whether he's being serious or not.
Well, that's unexpected.
You know what they say. Never go in against a Sicilian when death is on the line.
Oh, an even more blatant Princess Bride reference.
Inconceivable.
I love it. I love it. Interrogate or metal detect?
I just can't wait to get in the mix and figure out what kind of merchant this place really needs. Since I was a boy selling lemonade, when life literally gave me lemons, I've dreamed of maximizing profits and keeping overhead low.
Tease?
That sounds like a pretty messed up childhood.
Says the unaccompanied child at the castle gate.
Touché.
See, you get it. Once I've set up shop selling, well, whatever I decide to sell, I'll be sure to give you a discount.
I look forward to buying... something.
Okay, we've run out of action points. Probably should have considered the fact that he's a salesperson before I tried the old interrogation. Metal detector might have been better. But we haven't been given any reason not to let him in. Apart from, capitalism. He doesn't even know what he's going to sell, eject. He's going to do market research first.
Can you smell that?
The trash barge? Yeah, it comes through on the weekends. The smell only lingers for a couple of days.
Not the reek of filth and decay. That's the reek of opportunity. See you around.
Who would have known that a funny name would lead to connecting Jester Malcolm to one of his historical heroes. Good job. Well, we got full points on that one as well. I don't know whether that indicates we got it right or not. No more, folks. Time to close up shop. Okay, so we could have done something more with the Cyclops, I think. I was paid 30 gold. Did good with Mrs. Abernathy. Oh, okay, I needed to do the arrows up there and not down the bottom. Well, poop. The dig site. And that's the only place we can go. Okay, this is not how the demo ended, so now we're into new territory. It officially means I'm the breadwinner in my family. Well, nothing's changed there. Bread. Pizza. Ammonia, hydrogen, iodine, all pretty basic stuff. What are these? Oh, I can walk. Oh, now I can look at it. Okay. Hello. I wanted to. Where's the? Ah. Machines like this are a relatively new discovery in the Sprawl. Lil notices the words Commander Keen among the inscrutable technical jargon. You think you'll fry up 2 slices of bread and put melted cheese in between them. I would recommend putting the cheese in between them and then melting them, because if you melt the cheese first, that sounds like a mess. Okay, so you kind of have to position yourself very specifically. See a small cot and a pile of clothes through the gap. Dr. Beer must sleep here. Okay. No, I wanna... Give me the eye down here. How do I get the eye down here? There it is. Hole is so deep you can't see the bottom. They must have a really good ladder guide. Okay.
Oh my, were you left behind? The last group of school children departed hours ago. Feel free to wait in the lost and found box until someone comes to collect you.
The lost and found box. Commander Keen, that's something you know, albeit not from direct experience. The script you see in Minecraft's enchantment table is the galactic standard from Commander Keen. Oh, okay. Sounds like there's going to be a lot of references. Not all of them I'm going to know. Also, that's a whole lot of Egyptian hieroglyphics? Ancient Egyptian hieroglyphics? Something that's supposed to look like ancient Egyptian hieroglyphics? I don't know.
No, you called me. I'm Lil. We spoke on the phone. I was covering for my dad at the South Gate.
Ah, of course, Lil, yes. Yes. But no, this is highly irregular. But then again, you'll have to do, for the sake of time. Ha! Sake of time. Do you get it?
No.
No.
Trust me, you will.
What? Who are you? What is this place? Who are you?
Who are you again?
Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn, head of archaeological research at the Royal Academy. But you can call me B.
I am both Lil and Tara. I was thinking the exact same thing, Wanderer.
Gotcha. And what's so great about this place?
Would you like the long or short version?
I got time.
Hit me with some of that sweet exposition, baby.
This place is known as the dig site.
How creative.
I was literally about to say that's very inventive. Stop it.
We stand at the site upon which power crystals were first discovered.
The power crystals that I use for the tools in the guard shed?
Those and every other technological marvel of our lifetimes.
Alright, tell me more.
The power crystal was discovered completely by accident.
80 years ago, on this site, an iconic dwarven heavy metal band performed to celebrate the coronation of Princess Desdemona's grandfather, King Artemis.
An iconic dwarven heavy metal band. I love it. I love it. I love everything about this.
At the moment of a particularly rumpus drum solo, the vibrations opened up a chasm, swallowing the entire stage and the musicians, and a few dozen enthusiastic fans.
Oh, that doesn't sound so good.
Legend says the band emerged from the chasm adorned in the glowing magical rocks, or what we know as power crystals today.
Were they still alive?
That must have looked awesome.
Very awesome, but there's more. Whether by fate or the actions of an inebriated mage, the bass player was struck by a lightning bolt, and the crystals in her cape and beard absorbed the electric discharge. Everything that previously relied on magic within a 5-mile radius lit up and was charged for weeks.
Hardcore.
Very hardcore. A massive industry sprung up and developed the multitudes of ways we use power crystals, which ushered in an unprecedented era of prosperity for the Sprawl, making our city-state the world power it is today.
Sounds like a good replacement for chili flakes. It actually reminds me of lyrium. If any of you are familiar with Dragon Age.
Gotcha. But what does this have to do with me?
I am the preeminent expert in the advanced properties of power crystals, and my research suggests we have barely scratched the surface of what these puppies can do.
Okay, but again, what does this have to do with me?
Lil, I have found how to harness the crystal's power to alter the very fabric of time. May I present the Chronometer 3000?
That does not sound like a good idea.
And what I need to know from you is, do you know anyone who would be willing to go on what some might call an adventure?
Push the button! Yes! Did she come with me? I hope she came with me. That was the point that I was trying to do. I wanted her to come with me. No?
Wait, what? Where am I? What just happened?
The dwarves underground, mining for gems. Sounds fair. Exactly. Totally legit. You never played much of Dragon Age, but a friend of yours was a large fan. Time magic is extremely bad. Yes. Mental time travel? Maybe. Pick up the phone.
Good afternoon. This is Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn calling. Who may I ask am I speaking to?
Check this out. You were about to tell me you need a gate guard to come down to the dig site, right?
My word, you gate guards are intuitive. I hope they're paying you a more than fair wage.
They probably aren't, the way my dad complains about it. She hung up. Again.
Oh, so we get to do
Why,
him again.
hello there. I've come to the Sprawl to participate in capitalism. After years on the road as a...
Let me stop you there. Your name is Grabby Blanchers, right? You're a traveling merchant or something?
Ah, I see my reputation precedes me. Kind of. The name is Garby Bunches.
This is so weird. I swear I already dealt with this guy. I can either do the same thing as I did last time, or maybe this is a chance to try something different.
I'm sorry. Are you talking to me?
No.
That's what I'm trying to decide, Garbs.
Regardless, here's my vendor license issued by the Sprawl Board of Trade for confirmation.
He's right. Everything is in order. I need to get this guy processed and get my butt back to the dig site.
Okay, well, we still need to ring Malcolm. Wait, what? Oh, we don't get to do it again? I wanted to use the metal detector.
I swear I've done this already. I remember pulling the lever.
Can you smell that?
I think then you said something about opportunity.
You got it. See you around.
She's a little bit slow on the uptake, isn't she?
I need to get back to the dig site to figure out what just happened.
Oh, rude, Wanderer. Rude. You accept your ban with grace. You bet she hasn't seen Star Trek? That would help you understand what's going on. True, yeah. Yeah, you need to have been exposed to a whole bunch of sci-fi, don't you?
Oh, Lil from the phone call earlier, of course. Yes. But no, this is highly irregular. But then again, you'll have to do, for the sake of time. Sake of time. Do you get it?
I already told you no. Oh, wait, I actually do.
My name is Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn, head of archaeological...
Mological research at the Royalty School for Smart People. You said I can call you Trixie. We've been through this before.
She did not say we could call her Trixie.
I'd prefer if you called me B.
And this is the site where power crystals were first discovered and you used them to make a time machine. Then you baited me with promises of adventure and pretty much forced me to push the big shiny button on your silly little time machine, and now I'm pretty sure I'm just traveled back through time and I'm kind of freaking out here. Any questions?
Time travel, magic mushrooms, going crazy. Hello, Rainforester, welcome in. It is indeed self-air time.
Wait, why am I asking you questions? For any of this to be possible, it would require the use of my newly crafted device. May I present the Chronometer 3000?
Have you not caught up with the fact that you've already presented it to us once before? She's a little bit slow on the uptake too. Mushrooms, yeah. I thought we were asking her
Wait,
about
where
time
did it
travel,
go?
or I would have chosen it.
Do you mean this?
My invention! How did you get that?
You gave it to me. Well, not really, but you were gonna give it to me, I think. You were in the middle of explaining.
And you were seduced by the glowing red button.
Can you blame me?
Yes! But it is a good button. I'm just proud of myself that your particles weren't immediately dispersed to the furthest reaches of space and time.
Oh, okay, good to know that that was a risk.
That risk becomes much lower once I configure it to your individual life source, which I will do now. At any rate, I think the castle gate is a perfect place to test my prototype, and I need a willing gate guard to use the device. And allow me to track their progress to make sure only the right people are permitted entry to the Sprawl. Do you have any questions?
Only the right people? Ooh, that's sounding a little bit Project Insight. Oh look, Lil wants to question that as well. Oh no, this is going to be another game where I am the player character, isn't it? This game is funny. Yes, Rainforester, I loved the demo. So when I got the opportunity to play it, that was a no-brainer. Mushrooms like what powers the mushroom engine on the USS Disco. Very odd place to test time travel tech. Well, yeah.
Right people.
Individuals or groups that would improve the daily life of the inhabitants of the Sprawl, rather than those who would see harm come to the community and castle.
Isn't that subjective?
Yes, well, I suppose it is, but recently the kingdom has seen a rise in rebellious factions, envious neighboring nations, not to mention the resentful Mages Guild since the Power Crystal has replaced most household magical applications. One wrong choice could trigger a domino effect that could lead to the fall of the Sprawl.
Okay, no pressure. Why not use it yourself?
So to recap, you're giving me, a 12-year-old who worked exactly one day at the castle gate, the power to rewind time? Why not just use it yourself?
I have been testing the device myself for months. In fact, I used it to repeat a month's worth of the same day and learn to play the oboe. Can I show you?
I'd really rather you didn't. No. Oh God, no. For all the love of all that is holy, no. Let's go middle ground.
Oh, well, perhaps another time. My calculations suggest that no changes I could make from my post at the Royal Academy would have nearly the impact on the Sprawl that you gate guards do. Academia, am I right? So I came to the conclusion that trying it out at the gate is a calculated risk worth taking.
I'm intrigued that there's an analog clock here that says that it's what, 20 past 12? And this one says it's 12. You tested in a dramatically appropriate scene, like somebody's just killed your love interest and the rest of your crew and very nearly killed you. Yeah, she may not have access to such a dramatic opportunity.
I think I get the idea, Dr. B. I'm ready to go out in the world and use this device properly, and definitely not to win the lottery or to repeatedly watch people trip and fall over and over again.
You'd want that?
Yes, lottery. Yes, trip and fall. I mean, I feel like Lil, being an 11-year-old, would be more interested in the trip and fall.
I have a feeling you're not using your science experiments to their full potential.
Regardless, you'll find you can't use it whenever or wherever you want. It is now calibrated, so it will only allow you to fold space and time when you are inside the guard shed.
Well, that's boring.
Ah, rats.
Furthermore, by default, the device will automatically allow you to travel back to the start of your guard shift, including your loadout.
Loadout?
However, I've hacked it a bit so that you can jump back to a specific point in the turn. Hack is the key word, though. I have to leave now. There is more science to be done. I will summon you soon, and we will see what else you might be ready for. Thank you, Lil. The world thanks you.
Well, that's not dramatic at all.
No pressure.
You can do this. Just try not to break space and time.
Sure.
I'm not kidding.
Maybe I should have mentioned I was only working the gate for one day. Oh well. It's getting pretty late. I should head home.
I'm getting the impression that the way the demo ended, and it ended the way that it did just because they needed to wrap it up. It was very weird. Criminally irresponsible temporal alteration technology. Correct. Going to the tavern, which is home, apparently. Oh, that's cool the way it actually goes along the path. Detained before the TVA comes. You've used that TVA twice. I don't know what it is. Am I talking to people? I can go to bed. Oh, I've only seen 1 or 2 episodes of Loki.
Your dad's over there.
They arrest time travelers, multiversal travelers, hitchhikers, Twisted Sisters Tavern. Legend has it that this neon sign was made by a company that makes custom neon signs. Insightful. That's amazing. I am so glad I learned this. That's where they keep the good stuff. Arta will only open a bottle for people she knows will pay their tab. So can I talk to the one that's in the back? Can I go you? Can I come and talk to you? Hello? Nope. Nope. Can I open this? Nope. Okay. There's a mouse hole. No, I don't think I can do anything with that. You remember this working when you were little? Pretty great collection of tunes. She's still little? That's even her name. Your dad always says if you ever save enough money, you could chip in to get her fixed. I mean, I earned some money today. This ain't the nicest place in town, but there's always a warm fire going. Oh, that's something.
Hey, hey, there she is, my hard-working, angel-faced sweetest of the sweetest daughter of mine.
You didn't win your gambling, did you?
No, but it wasn't my fault. The other team was just too good. But I didn't lose all my money. We still have left what I didn't bet, so...
And how much did you not bet?
That'll be 15 gold for the ale.
And now we don't have any left. Hey, Lil, did you take any bribes or pickpocket anyone today?
Give Hamish gold bars. Sorry, nothing today. Do we give him the blood gold and let him gamble it away? Or do we keep it for ourselves in recognition of the fact that our father is a no-good, lousy gambling addict? Wow, holy shit, Dad. Yeah, way to be responsible with money when you have mouths to feed at home. Keep the blood gold, eat it to take its power. I don't really want to give him the gold. I'm just gonna say nothing.
Sorry, nothing today.
Oh, rats.
Rats? Again? I mean, we don't have rats, I swear.
No, not like that. Oh, well. I'll go call my guy anyways. See if he'll front me the money to bet with.
No, just stop betting.
Wait, you'll never believe what happened. Right at the end of my shift, I got this phone call, okay? Asking me to come down to the dig site.
Did you remember to lock up the shed?
What? Yes.
And turn off the light?
Yes, I did. Whatever, just listen.
You gotta make sure to turn off the light, Lil. They'll charge us for the overnight usage.
I remember to turn off the light. I think. Anyways, Dad, I met this professor at the dig site, and she had this time machine, and when I touched the time machine, I went back in time. Then she gave me the time machine to use when I worked the guard shed for you, but it only works at the guard shed, so that was kind of a bummer. But it's super cool, and it only works for me.
That's probably not a thing you should have told him.
That's great, sweetie. I'm glad you liked covering for me today. But you don't have to make up stories just so you can work another shift.
Wait, no, that's not what's happening.
Anytime you want to be just like Daddy and work down at the guard shed, all you need to do is ask.
Dad, you're not fully comprehending what I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, Arda, did you hear? Lil's making up cute stories so she can be more like her old man.
Yeah, that's definitely what's happening.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I have the power to manipulate time, and I demand to be taken seriously.
Dad's a real work of morality. He sure is. A bit too close to the truth for some people's lives as well, unfortunately. So hopefully it's not too upsetting for anybody who's had to live through that. Things you should really tell people very loudly, right? Like, let's shout from the rooftops so that we can go back in time. This is Twister's Sister Spa. They need to change the music. We're not gonna take it. No, we ain't gonna take it. We're not gonna take it anymore.
Okay, I understand. I can see that you're serious. Seriously adorable. But honestly, Lil, you can cover for me anytime you like. You're probably doing a better job than me anyways.
Sounds like it. You apparently take bribes and confiscate things for your own personal use.
This isn't how I expected it to go.
And now you're singing Twister's Sister. DC is very happy with that. What's happened to my cat cam? Alright. Let me just figure that out. No, the stream's not muted. This is unfortunately one of the games where, yes, focus change mutes the game. So that's not a thing I can change. Dear devs, please, for the love of all that is holy, make that a setting. Or don't make it do that by default. Because, you know, like, that's shitty. It's shitty. Don't do it. But yes, I muted my microphone, and when I tabbed across, it muted the game, so it probably did sound like the entire thing was muted, which is unfortunate. But the cat cam is back. I don't know why it shut itself off. Very odd. Shouldn't have done that. Strange. Cat decided that he no longer wanted to be observed. Tux is in the mood. He's not going to take it any mood. Tux muted the stream. He does not have that power. Because I am being sensible with which touch portal pages are open at any given time. Alright.
Speaking of that, I better call my guy and make a bet on the next game. It's getting late. You better get upstairs to bed, Missy. Good night, Lil.
He knows about the surveillance. He actually does. In the Lifeline charity stream, one of the incentives for donations that I put in was if you donated $10 or more, you could effectively buy quote-unquote Tuck Scritches. By the end of the stream, he was like, "Stop scritching!" He didn't want it anymore. It was kind of funny. But, you know, note, maybe don't do that. Because he was like, "Leave me alone!" Tux has more power than anyone knows. I think Tux probably has less power than he thinks he does. Vengeful Lil? Vengeful Lil? Good night, Dad. Or Vengeful Lil? How do we want to play this, chat? Are we going to be the good little girl? Or are we going to be, like, holding our father accountable for his rubbish behavior? Liara, I kind of predicted that response from you. I'm learning that is the way you're going to roll. Have we ever been a good little girl? I mean, I was. When I was an actual little girl, I was a good girl. And then I became a teenager. And then I was a bitch. Rainforester says, "Good night, Dad." I would set up a poll, but I'm going to have to tab out of the game to do that. You enjoy chaos? Fair enough. I could do a poll. There we go. I think that worked. It will run for 2 minutes. I'm learning quickly. You enjoyed chaos. Aha, fair enough. We're currently 1-1. Yes, we are. The next vote is a tiebreaker, potentially. You don't want peace, you want problems always. You said the next vote. Oh, I said that one. Hums the theme from Jeopardy. I don't... Do we have Jeopardy in Australia? I feel like we don't. I have a vague idea of how that game works, but I certainly don't know the Jeopardy theme song. Apparently it's a staple of American culture, though, because I've heard it referenced a lot. In the meantime, Tux is being very, very cute. Aren't you? Hello, little pawsies. You want to show chat your little paws? Little paws. Oh. Da 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 da, like a clock ticking. Alright. I will open that link and then mute it. And watch it later. Alright, how are we going with this vote? 4 votes. 1 for Vengeful Lil. think, hang on. Oh, 4 votes for Vengeful Phil and 4 votes for Good Girl. Oh, we're 50-50. Oh, no. Good Girl won. Somebody invested some points. Oh, I think it defaulted to Good Girl because there were more people who voted for that one. All right, we're going to be a good girl.
Good night, Dad. Maybe someday you'll believe me. Good luck with your gambling.
I don't need luck.
Apparently you do. All right, I guess we're going to bed. Can we go this way? No, apparently not. Okay. That's all right. You'll earn more channel points. They are a renewable resource.
Whew, I'm pooped. That's enough adventure for one day. I'm ready to hit the sack.
On her way to the bar, Mrs. Abernathy accidentally walked into 2 more tutorials, causing her to be late to make a bet on the big Goblin Ball game. Her grandson's inheritance is safe, for now. Teronius Athanatos gave his keynote speech at the Festival of Magical Freedoms and inspired most in the crowd. The divide between magical and non-magical beings grew a little more that night. He is indebted to Councilwoman Ash for her influence in facilitating his smooth admittance to the Sprawl. Yeah, we missed something with him. Maybe we should have used Truth Serum on him. After Denise picked up her kids, she moved them safely out of view but not earshot and gave Kelly a piece of her mind. Polyphemus and Orlando Jr. learned a handful of new words that day, but some they already knew. Due to your cunning confiscation and denying the old coot, Grumpkin T. Dankworth was unable to make his sizable deposit of illegal blood gold to Bank of the Sprawl. Unfortunately, it happened on the same day of an unprecedented volume of cash withdrawals. This caused the bank to run and close early. People panicked. They burned the bank to the ground. Mr. Dankworth refused to donate money to have it rebuilt. Darby Bunches found a vacant plot of land in the alley behind the Twisted Sisters Tavern and set up his Emporium of Wonders. I think I need to turn the music down a tad. Or is it just me?
Good morning. You're listening to the Morning Crawl, the #1 morning show in the Sprawl.
Is it the only morning show?
I'm your host, Dodger, joined as always by my co-host, the Ham, who I will remind you is a live pig. Let's jump right in and get your morning started and muse over the news. Today in the headlines, it was just announced that the heir to the throne, Princess Desdemona, has come of age and will be taking a suitor. No, I don't think Desdemona wants a pig as a husband, the Ham. But then again, neither did my ex-wife. Hey-oh!
Oh my God.
With multiple suitors making their way into the city, expect backups and delays across all major routes this morning. Now let's get to the music. You're listening to the Morning Crawl here in the Sprawl with Dodger and the Ham.
Okay. Turn the radio off.
I liked it better when it was Dodger and the Cluck, but I guess it was too hard to keep training that chicken.
Right. Can I turn the music down a bit? Because, it's not too bad during the game, but it's a little bit not so great during the cutscenes. Alright, what do we got? An angsty band for tweens and tweens at heart. Can I, like... Oh, I can move her with my arrow keys. That's handy.
I think I should find my dad. Good thing I always sleep in my clothes and I'm ready to go.
I thought we could click on this stuff in the demo. That's the official crest of the Sprawl and the royal family. Anything else we can we can have a look at? What's this?
A note?
A note? Dear Lil, please come down to the guard shed as soon as you can. Love, Dad.
Maybe he wants me to work a shift for him again. Or maybe he forgot to put on underwear and needs me to bring him a pair. Well, there's a 50-50 chance I'll get to use the Chronometer 3000 today. Here's hoping.
And finally, the aforementioned grading pending review will be transferable to a more viable calculation, which is, needless to say, a more economical contrivance for evaluation. Any questions?
Many questions.
Hey, Dad, I got your note. What's going on?
I have no idea.
Dane.
Due to the bank of the Sprawl being burned to the ground as a result of your actions, any guardsman who does not receive an above 2-star rating at the end of any given shift will lose their job.
Based on my actions, I don't think so. We made the right call.
But I need my job for gambling.
Oh my god.
I'll pretend I didn't just hear that.
You and I both know my dad has a tendency to half-ass his way through life. Tell me why he needs to whole-ass it all of a sudden and strive for anything above 2 stars.
At least Dad is honest.
Why, I'm glad you asked. I've been authorized to award above average job performance with cash bonuses.
You mean if we get more 4-star results, we'll make more money?
You're as quick as your father. Before I go, here are the allotted crystals to power your tools. And with that, I'm off to tell all the other gate guards about these new rules. Well, all of them except Randy. He's been terminated.
Don't detain. He gives us extra money.
Not Randy. That guy's a riot.
Which is exactly what his poor judgment led to. Wish me luck.
Oh, jeez. Randy was just 3 payments away from paying off his new catapult.
His new catapult. Hello, Napsa. Good morning. Monday, what is? Oh, look at little Tux. Yes, he's being very cute. He keeps moving, though. Stop moving, dude. Oop, hello, there's my thumb. Stop moving. Cat appult. We are not appulting the cat. Napsa was playing Dwarf Fortress. I was able to say hello briefly before I had to do the bed thing. And if you do like Dyson Sphere Program, well, actually, I don't know whether Napsa, do you play Dyson Sphere Program on stream? You might. Certainly plays Dwarf Fortress on Steam. Yes, you do. Liara was referring to Dyson Sphere Program. What did you say? A renewable resource like crude oil in Dyson Sphere Program. I don't play it myself. But yeah, Napsa does, so if he's not on your follow list, maybe he should be. Cat pult. We're not pulting a cat. The pult is cat operated.
Sounds like you need to start doing your job better.
More like you need to start doing my job better. Just like you wanted to.
Oh my god.
No, that's not exactly what I meant. You don't just get to leave me here. Will you go bet on Goblin Ball games?
No Goblin Ball match today. I received a cryptic letter this morning saying they need me on palace duty, and they specifically referenced that you need to cover for me again.
I really doubt that.
Looks like you're not the only one who wants you to work the gate today.
Oh, that might have come from B.
Again, not what I meant.
It's not all bad news. I scored these off-brand discount crystals from my bookie Fredo as a gift for being his best client.
Oh my god.
But he mentioned that they might only work some of the time. But I like those odds.
Ah, yes,
oh,
I remember
Dad,
those.
you really need to talk to somebody about your gambling.
I love you too, Lil. And with that, I'm off. Remember, 2 stars or better, or we're out on our asses.
Kind of tempting to just do 2 stars Like, no, not do well, just to see what happens? Or is it like game over? Dyson Sphere program on Fridays, Kerbal Space Program 2 on Saturdays, and Dwarf Fortress on Sundays. Oh, nice.
No pressure.
That's my girl.
Alright, what's the writ today? Malcolm, rather than repairing the dungeon, which is falling apart, leading to the escape of a serial arsonist, I'm having the jail cells painted instead. Give me a call when the fellow gets here. Right. Expect the imminent arrival of 2 envoys vying for an alliance with Sprawl. That's 2 envoys, not 1, not 3, but 2, and 4 is right out. Take this opportunity for cultural exchange and learn as much as you can. Really get them talking. The Duchess of Scarborough's award-winning feline companion Sprankles shall be arriving in its miniature royal carriage this week. Ooh! Yay, Sprankles! As always, treat any non-human visitor, goblin, gnome, ogre, etc. with extra scrutiny. Remember, if you see something, say something. Why are we being mean to non-humans? That's very xenophilic. You're explaining KSP2 to me earlier in order to addict me to the adventures of Valentina and Jeb. I mean, the kobolds are adoric. Xenophobic? What did I say? What did I say? Oh, I said xenophiliac. Did I say xenophilic? I meant xenophobic, yes. Holy hand grenade? What's holy hand grenade? The tentacles. Consenticles! Do I have to... Oh, I have to choose what to power. That's probably what she means by the loadout. Kerbal's very nice. Some of them a bit too excited. Jeb is cute. I remember seeing Jeb pulling very funny faces in Discount Engineer's stream. Point 2 was a reference to Holy Grail. Oh. Oh, I see. They all need to be powered, yes. I will power the whip with one that might not work. The decoder with one that will work. The metal detector, the truth spray that will work. X-ray that might work. And the metal detector that will work. There we go. Or do I want to power the X-ray that will work and the metal detector that might? That'll do. We'll see how we go. Yeah, she asked in the tutorial, why does the bullwhip need to be powered?
Hello, ma'am. The name is Seamus McGoblin. I've been requested to do some work in the Sprawl. Just have my supplies here with me, nothing else to declare.
So what was point 2? 2 envoys, not 1, not 3, but 2, 4 is right out. Ah, that was a reference to the Holy Gale. Right, I knew I had heard the 4 is right out, but I didn't know where it was from. Alright, so this guy is the painter. We need to call Malcolm. But also, do we believe him that he's only bringing his paints?
You have paint with you. Are you like an artist?
Me? An artist? No, ma'am. I have a real job. I'm a painter. I paint things like walls and doors. An artist? Oh, you're giving me a laugh.
Cheese.
Yeah, my mistake. Most artists I've met are hip and cool. You definitely are not hip and cool.
Oh, that was a mean tease.
That's a dreadful thing to say. I would encourage you to think about how your words may affect people and choose them more carefully.
Yes, like saying that you have a real job and that artists are not having a real job also is the same. Ring Malcolm.
Well, it's about time he showed up. Send him to my office toot sweet and I'll set him to work. No more doom and gloom down here in my office. Now it'll just be doom.
Oh my god, who was saying that Malcolm is Shainism? Malcolm is Shainism confirmed. Confirmed. I have no idea what Shainism looked like in real life, but now he looks like this. Congratulations, Shainism. This is you. I will now picture Malcolm every time I am picturing you. This is you now.
What's that? Yes, I insist the horse get into the water. This is water polo after all.
He is my DM, that's true. That is true, yes. I want to use the X-ray machine on you. Oh, and it's gonna work. Yay. What you got there, buddy?
Oh, this. I know it was left at my shop late last night. You can have a look if you'd like.
I've got some work for you to do. Come to the Sprawl at 2:30. There are 2 ways to paint your stuffs, one legit, the other in cuffs. The little girl will guide your way so that you can earn your portion of official Sprawl currency. Alright, Malcolm's expecting you. You're waiting for a big old denied? Nah. You didn't find any reason to deny.
Many thanks. Say, before I go, do you have a favorite color?
Purple! Purple's not an option? Oh no! Oh, denied from the knockoff power crystal, right. If I can't choose purple, I will choose green.
I like green, I guess.
Then I shall paint whatever it is I'm painting green in your honor. Thank you
Holy
again.
Grail. What is your name? What is your quest? Yes, what is your favorite color was one of them, wasn't it? You let him in to do his job. What do you want? A parade? We missed something! Do we want to rewind? Do we want to rewind and do him again because we missed something? Can we only use it once? Let's continue. We might only be able to use it once.
Hear ye, hear ye. I have come to announce to the princess a proposal of marriage from my lord and master, Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrard.
I feel like we should just deny him just to protect the princess from this.
Prince Phineas, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk, who was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King Rupert, son of Queen Talia, daughter of King Salvator, son of Queen Farabelle, daughter of King Algernon, son of Queen Rebecca, daughter of King Timothy, son of Queen Sarsaparilla, daughter of King Finbar, son of Queen Anne, daughter of King Remus, son of Queen Turtledove,
So it
who
goes
was daughter
son,
of
daughter,
King
son, daughter,
Fangil,
Does
son of
nobody
Queen
ever have two
Amelia,
daughters in a
daughter
row?
of King Rupert, son of Queen Talia, daughter of King Salvator, son of Queen Farabelle,
Wait, we're going around
daughter
again.
of King Algernon, son of...
Okay, I get it.
Thank you. Wow, okay, I think I got it.
It's like introducing Aragon. Yeah, but it's like daughter of, son of, daughter of, son of, daughter of, son of. Were there never multiple, you know, daughter of, daughter of, daughter of, or son of, son of, son of? Odd. Very odd. Clearly not that survive. Yeah, true.
Prince Phineas himself will arrive in the Sprawl after a ceremonial visit to the Royal Sulphur Mines of Petrard. The Prince will be christening the newest of our sulphuric refineries by smashing a bottle of Petrardian fizzy over the front door.
Doubt.
Won't that make a huge mess?
Inevitably. But it is a tradition. A sticky, dangerous tradition.
Isaac begot Joseph begot blah 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 indeed. Possibly did the heir thing by alternating gender. They must have done. That kind of naming always reminds you of the movie A Knight's Tale. Right, what do I want to do to him? Do I want to do anything to him? We could bullwhip him. Probably not a good idea. Let's talk to him again.
An alliance between the great kingdom of Petrard and the Sprawl would benefit both sides mightily. Imagine the petrol and gunpowder our sulphur mines produce, combined with the technological advancements that your power crystals provide, would create a union that would make our two kingdoms the envy of the world.
Has Princess Desdemona ever even met Prince Flinflon?
Phineas, Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrard, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk.
Yes.
Please, stop!
I kind of want to deny him on principle. And I don't think there's any of the tools that we should use for him. I'm just going to deny him because I don't think combining those two countries is a good idea at all. I don't think a princess should have to deal with his nonsense.
But I was assured entry so I could announce the eventual arrival of Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrard and future husband to Princess Desdemona.
Nope.
Ugh, fine, I will go. But there is a representative of the Marvog Empire behind me, seeking to make a similar offer for the hand of the princess. If you won't let me in, you must not let in the Marvog delegate either. It's only fair.
You don't like today's word or needed, Periapsis. You denied a high-ranking visiting dignitary. He'll probably paperwork his way back in at another gate, but you definitely screwed up. How does the rewind work? Can I? Oh, I can go back and restart the entire level. So let's see what else we get. We can just do the whole day over.
Good afternoon, child. I would like to enter this bustling metropolis with the desire to purchase a hat. I have lost my previous hat and I require a replacement.
Yeah, that's a likely story.
The hat. She was too much. Too fantastic for one man to wear. I couldn't handle the pressure of adorning such a prestigious piece of headwear. I did not lose that fantastic hat. I threw it away. But what should have been my salvation was the greatest mistake of my life. And now I must find a new hat of equal, if greater worth than my previous hat.
I can only imagine the weight that comes with wearing such a fantastic hat.
Heavy is the head, as they say.
They say that about the head that wears the crown.
Why come all this way to buy a hat? Surely they have hats where you're from.
They do, yes. But they do not match the standards of my previous hat. I was known well as one who adorned a hat of the highest caliber. I cannot go back.
Tease.
I can make you a hat if you'd like. It can have glitter and macaroni pieces.
Tempting, but that would only encompass a mere sliver of my former hat's magnificence.
I'm going to use the metal detector on you.
That should be enough money to buy a new hat of equal, if not greater, magnificence than my previous hat, if such a thing even exists.
Would a metal detector even picked up on gold? I mean, okay. Buy a hat. They do pick up gold? Okay.
I hope you find your hat, Mr. Fantastico.
I mean, it is a metal.
Thank you, child. The next time you see me, you will say to yourself, "Wow, has that guy got a fantastic new hat?"
Depends on the metal detector. Some do. Most are tuned for iron because it's cheaper to only detect iron. Hey, Carl. I actually am just having a sip of water right now. Thank you very much for the hydrate and the posture check. And welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
I have no doubt in my mind.
Your interrogation led to him bearing his soul to you, and you gave the man a second chance. Okay, let's go to the beginning of the day, because, yes. There are 6 of them. I don't actually want to do the entire day, but we definitely missed something in the first one, and we screwed up the second one. You're never doing all right anymore. Well, are you doing all left?
Hello, ma'am. The name is Seamus McGoblin. I've been requested to do some work in the Sprawl. Just have my supplies here with me, nothing else to declare.
Should we use the metal detector instead of the X-ray on him? Let's just use the X-ray again. Hopefully we'll still succeed. Nope. Boo. Well, at least that doesn't use an action point. Well, obviously
Those are
they're
my
in
cans of
metal
paint.
cans.
I wasn't sure what exactly was required of me, so I just brought my personal favourites.
Let the man keep his paint.
Just like you can't play cards without a full deck, a painter can't do their best job without all the colours.
Well, we're not going to find the note now. So what did we miss?
You have paint with you. Are you like an artist?
Oh, I should have done that
Me,
first.
an artist? An artist.
Are you sure you're actually a painter?
Well, what do you figure all these paint cans are for? Huh? And people say goblins are slow-witted.
We did use the truth spray. We used the truth spray on the man with the hat. And now we have to ring Malcolm. I could use the truth spray on him.
Well, it's about time he showed up. What's that?
People forgot we did the time warp again and was like, oh no, people are looping too. What?
Many
yes,
thanks.
Cat is coming
Say,
over to me.
before
What's
I
going
go,
on, buddy?
do you have a favourite colour?
Green.
I like green, I guess.
Then I shall paint. Thank you again.
Okay. Well. Yeah, we still met something. Do we want to rewind again? Let's rewind again. We won't do this all the time. I just want to see what the Tux, baby, what are you doing? Where are you going? What's going on?
Hello, ma'am. The name is Seamus McGoblin. I've been requested to do some work in the Sprawl.
Where are you going?
Just have my supplies here with me, nothing else to declare.
No, hop down then. Alright, so you want to try the truth serum? Alright, let's talk to him first.
You have paint with you. Are you like an artist?
Me? An artist? No, ma'am. I have a real job. I'm an artist.
Maybe we need to
You
choose
may laugh,
trust.
but I'm sure that you're an artist at heart.
I'll have to tell Mrs. McGoblin that. She'll never believe she's been married to an artist all these years.
Alright, so you want to try the truth serum?
Oh, I've never worked a job where I didn't know who hired me or what I was supposed to do. The whole thing seems a little suspicious to me, but I can't afford to turn down any work right now. I never in my life thought there would be so much hatred toward goblins again. But, as the great writer Mark Goblin Twain said,
Mark Twain was a goblin in this universe.
history doesn't repeat itself, but it often rhymes. Times are getting more and more difficult for a self-employed goblin, especially with a wife and 3 kids. I'm sorry, did you say something? I seem to have lost my place.
Okay, now we'll ring Malcolm.
Well, it's about time he showed up. What's that? Yeah.
Many thanks. Say, before I go, do you have a favourite colour?
Green again.
I like green, I guess.
Then I shall paint. Thank you again.
Alright. Did that get us the full points? No! What the hell? Okay, I have no idea. I don't know.
Hear ye, hear ye.
Yes, yes.
Prince Phineas, who was daughter of King, son of Queen, who was daughter of King
Oh, where's
Fangir,
my yes,
son
yes, I
of...
get it. There we go.
Thank you.
Thank
Wow, okay, I think I got it.
I did not X-ray him. We only had 3 points and we had to use 1 to ring Malcolm. Maybe it's a specific color I have to choose. Maybe. I did think about that, but I wanted to choose green. So is this one of the envoys? Take this opportunity for and learn as much as you can, really get to talking. Okay, so we just have to talk to him all 3 times.
Prince Phineas himself will arrive. The prince will be christening the new...
I guess you weren't important enough to go to the big party, huh?
As a matter of fact, the prince assured me it was much more important that I travel all the way here to announce his eventual arrival.
And you bought that?
I did until just this moment. An alliance between the great kingdom of Petrard and the Sprawl would be... Imagine the petrol and gunpowder our sulfur mines produce, combined with the technological advancements that your power crystals provide, would create a union that would make our 2 kingdoms the envy of the world.
Right. Tease on that one as well? Doubt on that one. Let's doubt on that.
Has Princess Desdemona ever even met Prince Flinflon?
Oh, that's where she goes with that.
Phineas, Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrard, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk.
Yes, yes.
Please, stop!
And now, in celebration of the beginning of this new chapter of prosperity between the kingdoms of Petrard and the Sprawl, I shall play you an original composition of my own on the Petrardian greeting bugle.
Oh God, please don't.
If music be the food of love, then you know what to do, and a 2, and a 3.
It wasn't bad. Tease.
You are really very bad at that.
You simply don't appreciate the nuance of the Petrarian greeting bugle.
Alright, well, we got in trouble for not admitting him.
Onward to announce the eventual arrival of Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrard and future husband to Princess Desdemona. Incidentally, I believe there is a representative of the Marvarg Empire behind me seeking to make a similar offer for the hand of the princess. If you refuse her entry, I will give you much gold tonight. I will meet you at the tavern after your shift. Remember, do not let in the Marvarg delegate.
Oh, I will be letting in the Marvarg delegate. I admitted an admittingly annoying ambassador. See, we still didn't get the last one. I probably should have used the truth serum on one of these.
Good afternoon, child. I would like to enter this bustling metropolis with the desire to purchase a hat. I have lost my previous hat and I require a replacement.
Why come all this way to buy a hat? Surely they have hats where you're from.
They do, yes. But they do not match the standards of my previous hat. I was known well as one who adorned a hat of the highest caliber. I cannot go back.
I feel like there's additional information I don't have yet. That is entirely probable, yes.
I can make you a hat if you'd like.
Oh,
it
we
can
said
have
that last time. Whoops.
Tempting.
Okay. Should we try the X-ray on him? Or should we just talk to him some more? Maybe we'll just talk to him some more.
This old hat of yours must have been something special.
We do know he has money, yeah.
Oh, it was. It was the most fantastic hat you had ever seen. That is how I acquired my name. Signor Capello Fantastico.
Oh, now we know his name.
What does that mean?
Mr. Fantastic Hat.
Yeah.
That's a very fitting name.
Alas, it was. My good name must be restored.
Antonio Banderas, it is a bit, yes. We've got 3 more people to see. There's no use using the decoder ring. Could use the X-ray. The metal detector tells me that he's got money, which I don't think helps. Maybe we'll just let him in. We don't have to use all 3 action points.
I hope you find your hat, Mr. Fantastico.
Thank you, child. The next time you see me, you will say to yourself, "Wow, has that guy got a fantastic new hat?"
I have no doubt in my mind.
I wonder if he has 6 finger on his right hand. Provided no obstacle for him to chase his dreams. He'd tip his hat in gratitude if he had one.
I come with a message for Princess Desdemona of the Sprawl, from Praetor Kargan of the Marvarg Empire.
Well, aren't you adorable?
The Praetor bid me say directly to the princess, Egtag Maya Kora una Guahatag. Grant me access to deliver this message personally, and I shall recite the Praetor's words to the princess with honor. Hail, Praetor Kargan! Kapla!
Kapla? That's Klingon. Well, I want to use the decoder on that message. What are you saying to my princess?
Sorry, what exactly was the message you had for Princess Desdemona again?
Praetor Kargan crafted the message personally. A warrior poet. Hail, Praetor Kargan! The messages. Ektag maya kola una guahatag.
Kapla!
It is marriage which will bring our two proud nations into a state of cooperation. What? My voice doesn't sound like that. Mage technology. Tuh.
You speak our language very well. Could you teach me something in Marvalgian?
It's just Marvag. Not in or rights or ease or anything like that. What would you like to learn?
Bugger off. Quiet, I'm thinking. Hello. I suspect you're supposed to just say, quiet, I'm thinking, and she responds by teaching you what that is, but I'm kind of tempted to choose that one anyway. Let's choose that one.
This is difficult. I believe the closest would be Migawat na Braha, which means death will come for you by my hand.
How is that the closest?
Cool.
I killed 19 other mighty adversaries for the honor of delivering this message to your princess.
It is very Klingon, that's true.
I have brought you the head of the mightiest of these for you to inspect, as is our custom.
What? Oh god.
No, please. You keep it.
But then how will you know I am worthy of delivering the words of the Praetor to your princess?
You know what? I'll take your word for it.
Curious. Very well.
Should have gone for hello. That would have been interesting, yes. I kind of want to x-ray the head.
The Praetor is attending the ballet tonight. Upon its completion, Praetor Kargan will make for the Sprawl.
Oh, so the Praetor's coming here later tonight?
Not likely. In Marvog, the ballet can last days, weeks even. It continues until only one dancer survives. Ballet is one of the finest blood sports in the Marvog Empire, and the bodies of fallen ballerinas are stacked high in the main square, as is our custom.
Look at her feet!
What a dumb custom. I mean, doesn't the giant pile of dead ballerinas stink up the joint?
It is not dumb. It is a point of pride for the ballerinas to be added to the pile. And the stink is a constant reminder of the danger and sacrifice made by the noble winners of the Marvog Ballet. You see, the winner is put directly into the line of succession to rule. Praetor Kargan was one of the finest ballerinas I have ever witnessed. Slaughtered dozens of other would-be ballerinas with a grace and beauty that brought a tear to my eye.
Okay. Well, best of luck to the princess. Klingon word closest to hello is nung neck. I can't say
You
that.
have honor, little
Actual
one,
translation is
and
what
shall
do you want?
always be a friend of the Marvog. And now, to fulfill my mission to speak the Praetor's words to the princess. Kapla!
What do you want? I like it. You admitted the Marvog envoy and you picked up some cool new phrases. Oh, we got top score for that one. Kapla means success. It means bring me another
Whoa
beer.
there, Lucy. Hello and salutations to you, most honorable guardian of the free peoples of the Sprawl. I am the envoy of the gallant Sir Beverly, a knight of some minor renown, which is also me.
You are your own envoy.
I have received a very special invitation from Her Majesty Princess Desdemona, as she turns her royal eye to finding a suitor. If there's nothing else, I will be off to my happily ever after.
Yeah, I know. I know. I just remember them doing it with their, in the same way that we do Cheers with our beer glasses. That is a patchwork horse. Oh, I get success on the bullwhip. Okay, but I want to bullwhip the horse.
Ow, ow, ow!
Mm-hmm, that's what I thought.
This is not what we signed up for, Beverly. Can we get our $10 now?
All right, I'll be honest with you. I'm not the gallant Sir Beverly, knight of some minor renown. I'm just an envoy to plain Beverly, late-night custodian of the Goblin Ball Stadium, which is actually me.
It's worse than the horse, it is.
I've been watching the princess launch the ceremonial first slingshot at Goblin Ball matches for years now. Our eyes locked during one such slingshotting, and she smiled.
So you're an obsessed fan?
My heart has been hers ever since that day. Also, I spent all my money on this costume, and I don't have any left to pay the horse.
This. We're out of here.
You better go too, Beverly.
I understand. You are being controlled by powerful forces and simply following orders. But know this, there is no force more powerful than love.
Mm-hmm.
You have not seen the last of Beverly, late-night custodian of the Goblin Ball Stadium. On, Lucy.
Shut up, Beverly.
Well, there you go. Using the bullwhip was appropriate. He wasn't a real envoy, and that definitely wasn't a real horse. Masterful deduction there, Guardsman. And who are you?
Hey, kid, are you Lil?
Yes. Who's asking?
Show a bit of respect. If you see her, tell her I got a mysterious letter for her.
Mysterious, you say? Fine, you've got me. Who's it from?
I'm not authorized to know.
That is mysterious. Does this mysterious letter have anything to do with the one my dad Hamish got this morning?
Your dad is Hamish? What a good guy. Did you hear about Randy, though?
Yes, we did.
Only 3 payments away on that catapult.
Yeah, it's a real shame. Anyways, just take the note. I gotta get back to work.
Wicket 3000.
Wait a minute. What are you doing? I really gotta catch up to my partner.
Oh, okay. That's what that meant.
You had me worried there for a second. See you around, kid.
We actually couldn't interrogate him or anything, though. What's this note? Little girl stands at a gate, making choices. I can't wait. If you've got a taste of madness and wish to circumvent great sadness, come and meet me after dark. Together we can make our stamp on the world. That one got away from you a bit, didn't it? There's no rhyming there.
Nothing weird or creepy about that.
That's very creepy. Your farts are more powerful. Carl, oh my goodness.
Where's that music coming from? What is happening?
Good afternoon, I've traveled from afar. A simple girl who wished upon a star. Inside this castle lies my fate. Perhaps I'll even get a date. To my old life I sing au revoir.
It's the musical episode
And
indeed.
you are? It's Lil, and you need a good reason to be let in. But so far, I'm not optimistic.
Yeah, there's blood all over her gown, or something that looks like blood.
Do you have any ID or anything?
I assure you that my heart is true. Must this be a whole to-do?
Yes.
Inside these walls, my destiny awaits.
It just feels like if you weren't singing, we could move the plot along faster.
I don't think we have much left to use on her. Metal detector? Sure. Hang on, how many more have we got? Oh, this is our last one. Alright, metal detector.
What is that?
Yeah, what is that?
Oh, that's just Fossy.
Uh-huh.
What's a Fossy?
Fossy is the name of my blowtorch.
Yep, we're taking that.
Friends shouldn't take things from one another. I guess we're not friends then. That makes me a little bit nervous for you, Lil.
A musical arsonist?
Okay, I've had about enough of you.
I don't think we have any more resources left. Let's ring Striker. We haven't spoken to Striker yet.
For the love of what is that?
Excuse me, who are you talking to? What are you saying to them? Are you talking about me? Behind my back?
I'm right in front of you.
Oh, it drives me crazy when people talk about me behind my back right in front of me. This is making me angry.
Oh, maybe let's try singing?
Oh no.
At times like this, what helps is this, calming down.
This isn't a duet. I'm the star here. You think you're going to burn me? It's me that's going to burn you.
Lil is definitely me with the terrible singing. I need more gubbins, I do. Wow, this is going to be interesting. Game over. I died.
Whoa, I didn't think this was that kind of game.
Okay.
Where's that music coming from? What is happening?
Good afternoon.
I can't
I've
skip.
traveled
Oh, I can
from
skip.
afar.
Well, let's just talk to her.
I'm just so thrilled to finally be here in the Sprawl. The people, the culture, the food, the hundreds of dark alleyways that could just swallow a person up. I have to say, I'm losing patience, Lil. At first you seemed so innocent, but still, I have a hunger driving me. The people everywhere will see. My dark destiny I will fulfill.
Well, that took a dark turn. What is that?
So we can't ring Striker and have her arrested. We can only deny her
that's
entry.
just Fossy.
What's a Fossy?
Fossy is the name of my blowtorch.
Yeah, we're still confiscating it.
Friends shouldn't take things from one another. I guess we're not friends then. That makes me a little bit nervous for you, Lil.
Okay, I've had about enough of you.
I see now that you aren't my friend. My time here is about to end. You haven't seen the last of me.
Well, at least you
You're
didn't
the
burn the shed
worst.
down. Despite this songbird's sweet serenade, you correctly identified a homicidal maniac and managed to take away her toy. Good job. I was paid 20 gold. Three stars represents a good score. 4-star result resides on superb deduction, perfect loadout, a bit of luck, or some combination of all three things. Result screens like this one will guide you towards a 3-star result, but the 4-star is up to you. Hello, Mana. Good morning to you. I need her help upon the way. I do. Oh, what was that? That was a Steam thing. Oh my God! You killed Lil. You ... You encountered the first of many landmines in Lil Guardsman. Good job. Anaway's been playing Power World as well. Alright, where are we going? We are going to Malcolm's room, apparently. Is he going to be upset with the colour green, I wonder? It's green! Looks lovely. Every castle needs a creepy dungeon, right? I mean, sure. Ideal for prisoners who only have one arm. Can I look over here? Nope. Power World just gives you all the rancid vibes. Yeah, I'm not sure what I think of Power World. Having not seen a bathroom, you become horrified at the realization of what this bucket is for.
Is this the right place?
You think since Malcolm is Shainism and Shainism likes green, it's only appropriate. That is fair.
It is. I mean, enter if you dare.
Mm-hmm. That, yeah, sure, the guillotine doorway, that's lovely.
Oh, you dared. Hello. Welcome to my lair of chaos.
Everybody's here.
It looks like a bedroom.
With a rack.
It is his damn bedroom.
It can be two things. I'm a minimalist.
He has a rack. He has a spike chair thing. He has a spike coffin thing. He has a demotivational poster. Picture of a rainbow. Picture of a dead-eyed unicorn. An Iron Maiden, is that what it's called? A dinosaur thing, a bullwhip. What else have we got? A jester's hat on a bust of the king. Or someone who once was a king. The chompy things, a dagger. A lamp that is wearing a high-heeled shoe. The rug that is covering some kind of stain on the floor. The hang in there cat is amusing. Have you seen the actual demotivational hang in there cat poster? Because that's fantastic.
So, this is the little guardsman we've been talking about. Wait, you are, right?
No.
I can't imagine why I wouldn't be.
Good news, little girl. You're going to be working the gate for the foreseeable future.
That's the lamp out of the Oxygen Unincluded Blueprints. That's the lamp from the Christmas movie called Christmas Story. Well, apparently it's okay, so what's happened to our dad?
What? That's not good news. Why me? I hardly have a grasp on what I'm doing, and I'm barely tall enough to see over the desk.
I see. Then you're free to go.
Keep it together, Mal. Listen, little girl, we have eyes and ears all over the city, but the gates have always been a blind spot for me.
The point is, the safety and security of the Sprawl must be preserved and protected, and you might be positioned to help maintain the balance. Do you understand our meaning?
No. I think you are trying to manipulate a little girl into doing things that she shouldn't. Who's the armored lesbian? She's our boss. She's the captain of the guard.
Going forward, we want you to enact our wishes and whims when deciding who should enter and not enter the Sprawl. Understand?
I don't like that idea.
What if I refuse? You can't make me do anything I don't want to do. I'm 12 years old.
I thought you were 11.
Damn it, you've got us there. But how about we leave it up to chance? Guess which hand is holding the colored ball, and we'll forget about the whole thing.
Oh god, a conspiracy. I mean, this game was obviously going to go into ridiculousness even more than it already was at some point. Captain of the Guard, clearly she used to be the little guard person. Perhaps she did.
But if you guess it correctly, you agree to do our bidding no matter how nefarious or unreasonable. Sound like a deal?
No.
Do I even have a choice?
Yes. You choose which hand.
Not the brightest one, is she?
Oh, what's it? What's...
Malcolm is left-handed, I think, so I'd pick his left hand.
His right hand. Pick his right hand, you can't go wrong when you pick right.
Alright, time for a poll. No, Malcolm. Did you see the martini glass next to the king's head? Oh yeah, there is one. Nice. It's a setup. Neither hand has the right ball. Probably so. Guy's a con artist for sure. That is true. Still, it'll be interesting to see what happens. What's this? Kind of looks like the Illuminati symbol in a way. And what's this? I don't know what this one is. Oh, look, and there's a little, like, jester doll under the desk. And a rat and a stock. I don't know what's behind Ash. Second one is fruit in a bowl. What's second? Oh, this one. Oh, yeah, if you look at it that way up. I was looking at it this way up. What else have we got? The portrait of himself. Oh, there's some kind of plaque. And there's a safe. How does this look like his bedroom? Where does he sleep? Unless he sleeps in the Iron Maiden. Another mouse hole. Must be a running joke. Or maybe we can, you know, go into the mouse hole at some point. I don't know. You love this chat? Oh god, what have they done? The balancing at 50-50? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, hey, that reminds me. We were talking in Discord about a collective noun for chat. It has gone with choosing the right hand, 67%. And yet it said 50-50. What? What? Why does it say 50-50 and yet it doesn't? Interesting. What were the suggestions? Let me just go over to Discord. Someone jumped in at the last second. Ah, yes, that happens sometimes. What have we got? Scrolling. So, one suggestion was pebbles. They come in many shapes, colors, and sizes, causing waves when splashing in the pool, and they help make the bigger pathway together, which is nice. Possums, a la Dame Edna Everage. Squirrels, perhaps instead of possums. You could be Sylphea's squirrels. Sociopaths. Nobody suggested sociopaths. What are you talking about? There was no suggestion that you're sociopaths. All right. So we're going right. You sniped the auction.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was the wrong choice. What you should have chosen was my foot.
There you go. Your sociopath's just facts. Can I have it? Oh.
But you said it would be in your hand.
Sophia's pussy.
And what is the foot if not the hand of the leg? You lost fair and square.
But...
Oh, and don't worry about your father. We're each quite capable at finding ways to keep him busy, making sure you have to cover for him.
But...
That concludes this briefing. We suggest you go back home, rest, and wake up tomorrow prepared to go to your new, mundane job, which you will work at for the foreseeable future.
For the rest of your life.
It's called being an adult.
I'm 12.
Keep an eye out for our directives in your daily Guardsman writ. I trust you won't disappoint us.
I feel like I need to make an effort to disappoint them.
Why did you turn off the light? She obviously knows we're still here.
She wouldn't have known that if you didn't start talking.
I should have brought another drink.
They say nothing, as if they're no longer there, except they are. They say nothing, they're no longer there, except they are. Oh my gosh. Okay, we can't go anywhere else. Sure. Joke's on you, I disappoint everybody. Aww. Right, this is going interesting places. Ooh, cutscene. I'm not directing this.
Boy, what a day. Hey, Arda, pour me a cold one, will ya?
Make that 2, Arda. Hey, wait a minute. You're too young to be drinking cold ones. Make hers a milk, please, Art.
Can it at least be cold?
That depends. How did work go today?
Did better than a 2-star rating, I can tell you that. How was... What were you doing again?
The bidding of the 3 royal advisors.
Do you think it's normal that the big names and faces of this city are using us for their own personal and political gain?
That's very normal.
After today, I don't know what's normal anymore.
On purpose, it's all about managing expectations. Managing expectations is an excellent skill to have. Doing your job can be whatever the hell I want. Now pour me a beer. That's right. I was just told by the leaders of the city that I'm an adult.
There's someone waiting for you in the back alley. Garcy Blinkers, Gerby Bonbons.
Right.
Anyways, it's just through that door over there.
Okay, so presumably we can buy things from him. Oh, he's got a hat!
That Malcolm is a madman, but at least he pays well. And with you working the guard shed, I'm pulling in 2 salaries. Your milk is on me.
I'm pretty sure my milk is on me. 'Cause that's my salary. We haven't met you yet. Who are you?
Hey, we have extra of the daily special today. Eggs and oil and lemon. Do you and your dad want to take it?
No, we're not gonna take it.
There you go. There's your Twisted Sisters reference.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
Bottle on the top shelf does have a critter in it. Can I have it? I want it. I cannot have it.
Aha! There she is, the brilliant little half-pint running the desk. I trust you refused entry to the envoy from the Marvog Empire like we talked about? If you did, I have the gold I promised you right here.
I totally kept them out.
Yep, I sure did. Kick their ass back to Marvog.
Incredible bravery in the face of a brutal murderer.
Oh, you know, all in a day's work. What kind of gold are we talking about here?
I have here 20 pieces of gold. Fair is fair. Take them. They are yours, and with many thanks from Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrard, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk, who was daughter of King...
Just the gold, thank you.
Oh, yes. Here you are.
Wonder if that will come back to bite us in the bum. He's going to be very upset when he finds out we lied, but screw him, it's weird. I feel like the princess is maybe safer with his prince than the other one, though.
Lil, you came.
He has an ocarina.
Welcome to Garby Bunches and Emporium of Wonder. You're my very first customer.
Be supportive or rain on his parade. Let's be supportive.
I was actually inspired by watching you alternately help and hinder folks at the gate yesterday. And I thought, Garby, there must be an industry of enterprising individuals supporting the guards. And when I looked around, there wasn't. So I met a mage who's got a magic crystal hookup, and now I'm selling Guardsman tool power-ups. If you've got the cash, I can sell you extra power crystals, both the good kind and the cheap roll the dice and see what happens kind, as well as power-ups for all of your tools. It's pricey, but the more crystals you can load into those bad boys, the better. Finally, if you need cash, you can sell me anything you might have taken off of unsuspecting suckers. Here, take a look.
How could taking a bribe possibly have bad repercussions, right? Okay, so we can sell him our blood money. Picture of the prince, picture of the praetor, and the blowtorch, because that couldn't possibly go wrong. We can purchase an additional power crystal slot for the decoder ring, the metal detector, the spruce spray, the x-ray. I think we might do that for the truth spray. And grab some crystals. They work 35% of the time. Let's just go with that. Okay, so what have we got? We've got a picture of him, we've got an ocarina, some kind of bugle thing, a mini football with spikes, a foam hand, a spiked helmet, a bomb, a flag, some kind of doodads, weapons, the shield that Beverly was holding. What, how did you get Beverly's shield? I'm a bit concerned. A troll doll, cakes and sodas. What else is in this alley? It cannot be safe. Lil could fall into the sewers if she could walk to that part of the screen. Guess I actually can't go back there. The smell's coming out of that dumpster. Indescribable.
Back for more? Feast your eyes.
Okay, so there's no more dialogue. All right. Can we fix the jukebox?
It's broken. If you can find someone to fix it, be my guest.
Alright, I guess we're going to bed.
I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
Yeah. Who are you talking to?
Quiet, you.
Seamus Bogoblin did a commendable job painting the dungeon walls. Although humble, he really is quite skilled. He never let a drop hit the floor, and he did all the edges without using tape. Really high-quality work. It brought a much-needed breath of life into the room where some people wait for execution. Seamus went home with his hard-earned paycheck in one hand and a bouquet of flowers for his wife in the other. He put his 6 goblin children to bed, swept his wife off of her feet and took her to their room. Their 7th child, Becky McGoblin, is due sometime in the spring. I thought he said he had a wife and 3 children. Petrardian envoy presented himself at court, which began okay, until out of sheer politeness Princess Desdemona acknowledged his bugle. He proceeded to toot his own horn, which rapidly diminished the favour he had just curried, and all in attendance left with a bad taste in their mouths and a ringing in their ears. At night, lying in his bed in the chambers provided for visiting dignitaries, he felt smug that he had managed to successfully slow down the competition by bribing a guardsman. He thought to himself, maybe I missed my calling as a spy, but quickly rethought it as he considered the life expectancy for a Petrardian intelligence agent. Signor Capello Fantastico entered the Sprawl and began his quest for the perfect hat. He ventured to every store that sold headgear in the Sprawl: Henry's hats, Linda's lids, Homer's haberdashery, the Chapeau Shack, Mind Your Millinery, hats, all caps, and even Yiddle's yarmulke yurt. But none of them had the type of hat that he was searching for. Rest assured, Signor Capella Fantastico, I don't know, will not relent until the top of his head is restored to its former glory. After relaying Praetor Kargan's message to the princess, the Marvarg envoy walked past the National Ballet of the Sprawl's Repertory Company rehearsing in the park. Oh, this does not sound like it's going to go good places. Seeing that the ballerinas of the Sprawl were doing things completely wrong, the Marvarg envoy decided to join in to teach them a thing or two. Now the Sprawl's ballerinas are experts in first position and first-degree murder. Since the envoy was distracted, the praetor never got word if the princess received their message. But don't worry, they'll show up anyway. Denied entry, the fake Sir Beverly took off his fake armour, got back on his fake horse, and went home to his real hut, where he lived with his real mother and wallowed in his very real depression. Chloe encountered a guard patrol outside of the city gates and attempted to pickpocket them quietly, which she didn't do successfully on account of all the singing. In jail, it only took her 5 minutes to be sent to solitary confinement. Fenton, Harcourt, Mud. Very few things reference Mud.
It's news in the morning with me, your news anchor, Manuel Mentiroso. Breaking news. The chosen suitors for our beloved and newly available Princess Desdemona will be arriving today in the Sprawl. Be on the lookout for royal carriages, entourages, and attitudes. Breaking news. The Duchess of Scarborough's prized pet cat, Sprankles, has passed away at the age of 43.
Oh no!
A representative from the Small Rodent and Budgie Coalition shared their condolences, then immediately scampered around without reserve. Breaking news. The Sprawl will be host to a Goblin Ball match today between our Sprawl Brawlers and the opposing Caladar Lightning at the Goblin Ball Arena.
I don't think that's breaking news.
Breaking news? That was my last piece of breaking news. Keep tuning in for all your Sprawl news updates. We now return to our regularly scheduled radio silence.
Harcourt Fenton Mudd is a somewhat infamous character from Star Trek, the original Star Trek. Yeah, but I didn't see that in the game at all. I don't know where you saw that. Was it one of the things written on the edges or something? Totally missed it, whatever it was. It was above the fancy brick. Oh, if it's in the tavern, we should be able to see it again next time we're in there. Oh, that was his name.
Oh, look, another note.
Well, I'm off running an errand for Lieutenant Stryker today. Apparently she needs me to time how long it takes to run around the entire circumference of the Sprawl. Sounds legit. Really shouldn't have competed in that hot dog eating contest last night. Do me a favor and go down to the Goblin Ball Arena and place a bet of 30 gold for me after work. There's an extra $5 just for you.
You didn't tell me which team to bet on, but my chances can't be any worse than his usually are.
True. Expect the arrival of Crown Prince Phineas of Petrard and Praetor Kargan of the Marvarg Empire. Don't let your guard down, but do not delay them unnecessarily. Today is the Goblin Ball Tri-Goblin Cup semi-final between our beloved Sprawl Brawlers and the Caladar Lightning, the bastards. There has been a Bank of the Sprawl report regarding a number of unusual transactions involving sports betting. A reminder to the guard force, city officials are forbidden to participate in grey market sports betting. The guards are hearing talk of increased smuggling. Be vigilant. Watch out for anything that could have a secret compartment. Trust no one. Deploy the truth spray if necessary. Stryker. Okay. Well, we can have 2 truth serums. That leaves us only with 3 crystals. Oh, I see. We don't get provided with any more of any of them. We have to buy our own. Good call on upgrading the truth serum. Might make up for you off in it. I want a decoder ring. I definitely want an X-ray. Bullwhip or metal detector. I'm gonna take the bullwhip. You say detector? Yeah, so far the metal detector hasn't really given us anything useful. Which doesn't mean it won't. Of course, I could put a crystal in the metal detector and not put one in the truth serum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we must be issued 3 crystals a day. So if we want the rest, I guess I have to buy my own. The whip does seem to be more effective, or has been so far. We got the blood money, the knight, and someone else with the whip. Who else did we get? I think it was just the 2. Anyway, well, let's see how we go. We can always rewind time. We have the power. Oh no, it's
yes,
you.
it is I, little one, heir to the throne of Petrard, here before you in the flesh. Please, no need to bow or genuflect. No need to avert your eyes, no. For though I am a crowned prince of the realm, I am a humble man, one of the people, no better even than you, tiny gatekeeper.
Sure, buddy. Sure. How are you, Veru? How was your weekend?
You'll be glad to know that the opening ceremonies of our newest royal sulphur mine were a complete success. Only 4 deaths, which is far fewer than the last. No matter, we look forward in Petrard. No sense crying over spilt... well, there it is.
His voice reminds you of good times with Scar. I don't know who that is. Doubt.
Jeez, 4 dead? At an opening ceremony?
Yes, tragic. Avoidable, but still tragic. Luckily, it wasn't anyone important. A few unskilled laborers and 1 server. Could have been much, much worse.
Oh, God. I don't like you. They're a member of the popular Minecraft server Hermitcraft. Aha! What do we want to do this? I kind of want to hit this guy with a bullwhip. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to hit him with a bullwhip. I'm gonna hit him with a bullwhip.
Haha, yeah, no.
Oh, she's not gonna let me. That's unfortunate.
I've heard tell that the barbaric warmonger Praetor Kargan is my chief rival for the hand of your fair princess. Can't even find decent competition these days. The Marvarg are a loathsome bunch of butchers, killing each other over the tiniest infractions. Bump into someone in the checkout line, trial by combat. Accidentally sneeze on a sacred heirloom, trial by combat. Worst vacation of my life.
I've never been anywhere in the Marvog Empire, but it does sound pretty brutal from what I've heard.
Oh, never go, my dear. Nothing in Marvarg you can't find bigger, better, and shinier in Petrard.
Want to use one of our truth serums on him? Alright, we can do that.
Oh, I hope this princess is a looker. I never really thought about marriage before, the idea of tying myself down to one person. My mother is getting on and insists that I marry into a prosperous kingdom for the sake of future Petrardian interests. Our kingdom is almost broke, and we need to find someone to foot the bill for all these sulfur mines, or we'll have a riot on our hands.
Well, there you go. Even you want to crack the whip on him? Okay, we should have used the truth serum first so that we could talk to him about it after.
And with that, it is off to face the princess and destiny. Before I go, can you spot me a $5? I'm afraid I left my wallet in my other pants.
No.
Is it that you don't have the money, or that you don't want to lend it to me? Oh, smart-ass ticket taker! When I'm king, I'll remember this.
I can time travel, yes. You admitted the Crown Prince of Petrard, but you didn't spot him $5, which is your right. I wonder if we would have got the extra star if we had.
Good day. I traveled up here with the convoy what was bringing Prince Phineas to the Sprawl. I'm not staying long. Just need a place for tonight before I head back to Petrard.
Can you fix my jukebox? Is this like a sillier Papers, Please? I've not played Papers, Please, but it is apparently inspired by Papers, Please. And, yes, there is definitely a relationship. I want you to fix my jukebox. Which one will make you to fix my jukebox? Maybe the metal detector will, oh, I didn't power it. Maybe the x-ray? Nope.
That toolkit was handed down to me by my great aunt Gildy, one of the finest restorers of beauty this world has ever known. A kit like this in the right hands, and there's nothing you can't do.
I think you'd know what to do with these better than I would.
But can you fix my
I
jukebox?
appreciate it, especially coming from a fellow tool enthusiast.
Tool enthusiast?
You got your own awesome toolkit there, and I bet you love using it as much as I do mine. Tell you what, if there's anything you need fixing, I'd be happy to take a look for you.
Yes, please.
As a matter of fact, the jukebox at the Twisted Sisters Tavern has been on the fritz for ages now.
Oddly enough, fixing fritzy jukeboxes is my specialty. I'll go there straight away and you'll be boogieing before you can sing a chorus of Hey Nani Nani.
I don't understand what any of that meant, but great.
Okay, did the game audio just go wonky for you guys as well, or just me? Oh, I know what happened. Okay.
I was hired to come along with the convoy in case anything broke down on the way, in case repairs were needed on any of the equipment or transport.
No, math time! Have fun!
The prince doesn't exactly travel light. 3 carriages of wardrobe changes alone. To be honest, I don't get to the Sprawl often. Too many mages around these parts for my liking.
I'm sure they were glad to have you as a personal insurance policy.
I don't know if I'd go that far. If they didn't absolutely need to hire someone to make sure the prince was here bright and early, they surely would not have.
Now I need to put a new battery in my headphones. I accidentally forgot to turn it off last night. And it's gone flat. I have another battery. I do! I need to invest in a rechargeable battery scenario. There we go.
Wouldn't spend a penny on their dying aunt, the Pomp family.
Let's talk to him a third time.
If I could have afforded to stay home, I would have. But they made me an offer I couldn't refuse, so to speak.
Oh, yeah?
Was it a threat? A horse's head in your bed?
That is a Macbeth reference.
Nope, just a big heaping pile of money. The king and queen are desperate for the prince to secure the hand of Princess Desdemona. The future prosperity of Petrard depends on it. To be frank, the whole kingdom is flat broke. This is their only chance, to marry rich.
I guess that explains the big deal everyone's making out of this whole let's marry the princess off thing. Shouldn't she have some kind of say in the matter?
Now that is something seriously worth considering.
And a Godfather reference? I would posit that the Godfather reference was taking from the Macbeth reference, given, you know, what came first and all.
I thank you for this respite for the evening. I'm certainly glad I don't have to head all the way back to Petrard tonight. By the way, do you know of a good inn nearby?
No better place than the Twisted Sisters Tavern. Not a classic beauty, but she'll get you where you need to go.
My kind of establishment. I'll see you there.
I like this guy. We can be his friend. He's a dwarven tinkerer. You tool enthusiasts need to stick together.
Sprankles!
A small group of black-clad folk approached the shed, weeping and moaning. There was a surprising number of people who only know the horse head bit from The Godfather but haven't read Macbeth. Not cultured people, true, but people... yeah, not everybody knows Macbeth. But it did come first. I mean that in the same way that people say that...
Oh, boo-hoo-hoo.
Your mother looks like you, and it's like, or maybe I look like my mother.
Oh, Sprankles. Weep.
Mm-hmm. I am suspicious, and I don't have the X-ray. I'm going to bullwhip them.
What are you doing?
Oh, it is Sprankles. Okay.
What's this then?
That's dust.
Of course it is. There's a corpse in there after all.
No, pixie dust. It's an illegal narcotic used by layabouts and no-goodniks. What on earth is it doing inside Sprankles?
I confess, I've been holding this inside for too long.
I was approached by a weird guy who tricked me into smuggling illegal pixie dust into the Sprawl for him. He was holding the ball in his foot. Who does that? I plead guilty, Your Honor, on the grounds of I did it.
I'm not a judge, you know.
Oh.
But I'll leave it to the courts to deal with this. The rest of you, pack up your dead cat and be on your way.
Again, the bullwhip has got us there. No, wait, what? No! What? No! I didn't have the opportunity to deny.
All right, have fun burying your cat.
We shall.
Okay.
Sprankles will be so happy at St. Euphogenias. I just know it. Thank you, my dear. Sprankles thanks you.
I didn't have the opportunity to do anything other than accept them.
Oh, good. And that's how you bullwhip your way to success.
You did a sting. You foiled a drug smuggler bringing narcotics trade pixie dust into the Sprawl inside the casket of a dead cat. What a weird day. Good job. Oh my god, I know, right? I had more things I wanted to do.
Phew, I made it. Listen, I gotta get in there. The whole team came through a while ago and the game is about to start. We all good?
And you are?
You're kidding, right? Come on, I'm Saruna Goodfoot, the Star Troll Goblin Ball player for the Kaladar Lightning. I don't have time for games right now. I gotta get to the stadium and win us a game.
We could deny her and then bet on the Goblin Ball game.
This game is gonna be a tough one today. There's a lot of people betting on your Sprawl Brawlers to win. Even my own dad is betting against my team. But I'm not gonna let him have the satisfaction of winning his bet. This win is for all the times you've annoyed or minorly inconvenienced me, Dad.
Or we can let her in and then bet on her team. And win lots of money because everybody's betting on our team. This is even worse, right? Yes, exactly.
Come on, the big Goblin Ball game starts in 30 minutes. My stupid personal driver had to take a detour to get here. What more do you want me to say?
I know what you mean. Personal drivers can really be an inconvenience sometimes.
Oh, you have your own personal driver?
No, and that's what's so inconvenient about it.
All right, let's let her in. I want to know what this purple one is for.
Thanks. Now to wipe the floor with those lousy Sprawl Brawlers. When you hear the crowd cheering my name, you'll know it's for me.
Well, yes.
Well, duh.
With her, they're nearly unstoppable. Well, now we're gonna bet on the Kaladar Lightning. And who are you?
Greetings! I am Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire. I believe you met my envoy, the angry warrior with the head in the bag.
We did.
She would have come by this gate to announce my arrival. I demand you let me pass immediately. Quapla.
Yeah, you are not. Nope. I don't think I have any tools left. No, I don't.
Why do you pester me with questions? I am a very important royal figure and I must enter your city to meet your princess and marry her. Now let me be gone, child. Quack black.
Yeah, she's got a feather duster headdress and a really bad wig, and I don't know what the fuck that is.
Just a few more routine procedures. You understand.
Please hurry. I do not like to be kept waiting.
Your envoy said you had a message for the princess? What was that message again?
My message? Oh, it's Iki Bok Choi Flanagan Mok Tok. It means, together we shall be married.
That's beautiful.
Thank you. Quaplorm.
How long did it take you to learn a second language?
Not that long. It wasn't hard to learn Marvagian. I mean, this language we're currently speaking.
I don't think I can use this right now.
Oh man, we can't prove that she's not actually saying a
Something
language.
about you isn't adding up here. I remember I have your picture. Maybe if I go and get it, I can...
Oh, we sold it.
My picture? There is no need for that. I promise you I am the real Praetor Kargan, straight from Marvag, fresh out of the ballet.
It's not Marvagian, it's just Marvag. Indeed, that is also a clue.
If you don't let me in, I'll be forced to send my scary envoy with all the knives after you.
She does not have knives.
She and I got along great.
Oh, okay then. If you don't let me in, you'll never see her again. Her or her head in a bag. Crab cakes!
What good is a praetor's promise to a little girl like me?
Fine. If you let me in, I'll give you candy.
And now you're trying to bribe me. Not really the dignified behavior you'd expect from a praetor.
But I am the prattler!
What on earth are you doing? Since when are you exercising independent thought? I don't care what your opinion of them is. If they're the real Praetor Kargan, then let them through at once. Is that clear?
You've made a powerful enemy today, little girl. You'll soon feel the wrath of an entire empire. Quaplort and goodbye.
But we didn't find evidence of it? Oh no, okay, it was enough. You saw through the old fake Praetor routine from a mile away. Who does she think you are? Someone who can't see through the old fake Praetor routine. Psh, amateur. Here's the real one.
Little warrior, I am weary after a long journey, and I am not used to being made to wait in a lineup. Let me pass on my way. I must rest before I meet your princess in order to win her hand and bring honor to my people.
This seems more legit. This may seem like a strange request, but would you mind saying your famous battle cry for me?
You mean Kapla?
That's the one.
I would hope that my stunning war cry is sufficient to being granted entry immediately. I have just arrived from the ballet, and it was a long and brutal affair. Indeed, the smell of the ballet is still fresh in my nostrils. A fine successor has been chosen in that glorious trial by combat. Mayala will make a fine praetor when I finally fall in battle.
I'm sure that Mayala will do your people proud as future praetor. Kapla?
Well said, little warrior. Perhaps one day I will see you at the ballet.
To be honest, that makes me want to throw up.
You would not be the first nor last to spill your guts at the ballet.
I know she wants to be let in, but I just want to talk to her some more.
As I approached the border of the Sprawl, I picked up on the tracks of a Petrardian convoy. Unless I am very much mistaken, that was the convoy of Prince Phineas Pomp, who I have heard rumors is also laying claim to the hand of Princess Desdemona. Weakling. He refuses to fight for her honor, and instead we must talk and negotiate. Why talk when you could dance?
You're a regular Sherlock Holmes, huh?
I am not familiar with that particular ballerina.
He's a famous detective with the pipe and the funny hat, and his friend Watson, who's always like, Holmes, you astound me. Well, I'm glad I brought it up.
Alright, let's let her in, or she's gonna get cross. Which would be amusing to see, I must. Maybe I should have pushed it.
And thus I truly begin my quest to marry Princess Desdemona and bring a generation of prosperity to the Marvog Empire. You, little warrior, will have a footnote in history for this encounter. For victory, for Marvog, Kapla!
You get the idea. Okay. I mean, we could rewind. I don't think we need to, though. $20 gold. Excuse me. Probably should have given him $5 to get the star. We got that one. I don't know what we could have done with that one. Probably done the bullwhip later than we did. Apparently no option for a star with her or with her. And we probably needed... We didn't have a tool or anything, so... Ooh, we've got options. Darby's Shop, the Twin Sisters Tavern, or the Goblin Ball Stadium. Let's go bet. Alright, who are these people? Who are you?
Hello! Thank you for coming to my booth today. I'm here taking a poll on what the new name for the stadium should be.
Okay.
What's wrong with the Goblin Ball Stadium?
It's a little on the nose. The owners want a little more pizzazz in the title, and you don't get pizzazz without taking polls, or pole-zazz as I call it. Care to give your opinion?
What are my
Actually,
options?
I've really got to be...
Great. What one word would you use to describe Goblin Ball?
Lux, I can't see. What are you doing, buddy? I don't know.
Perfect. And the stadium, you would say it's,
I've never been in it.
Excellent. And finally, you come to the stadium mostly for...
Overpriced food for sports. It has washrooms.
Okay, that is super. Your input will be tallied with the others. Thank you very much for your time today.
Oh no, my choice will have an effect. Are you kidding?
Concessions, come and get them. We got it all. T-shirts, hats, food, drink, illegal gambling, commemorative foam fingers. You there. What can I get for you today?
I'll have some illegal gambling,
Did you say
please.
illegal gambling?
I sure did. You interested?
I'm 12.
Hey, it's illegal anyways. What's the difference? You want to bet on who's going to win the big game?
I can't be any worse at this than my dad, so sure, why not?
Here are the teams at play, kiddo. Which one do you want to hear about?
Oh, hear about. Sure, tell me about them.
They're not the best team in the game, but they got a real ringer playing for them. Saruna Goodfoot. Boy, when she gets going, you can't stop her. You sure you want to bet on them?
Yeah.
How much you looking to gamble?
50. Yep.
All right, kid. Your bet is in. Good luck.
Here's our hat man.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
So can I go and watch the game now? Oh,
Let's
I can.
watch some Goblin Ball.
What did I call it, Wanderer?
After one of the most chaotic third quarters I've ever seen, complete with the rare capture of the Golden Mongoose, this is still anybody's game. But look, Kaladar star player Saruna Goodfoot has taken possession of the wagon wheel and she hurls it. And it's passed through the flaming gates. That's the game, folks. Too bad, Sprawl Brawlers, but that is certainly one for the record books for Saruna Goodfoot and the Kaladar Lightning.
Lucky guess, kid. Come back next time for all your illegal gambling needs.
Ooh, how
Just
much did
ask
we
for
win?
Fredo.
How much did we win? How much did we win? Oh. Oh, hey, nice. So we just doubled our money. Hello, Shamslock. Welcome in. I was about to say Fredo, because that's what the guy said in the game. And I am really, really good at, names. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. I am going to assume that you have been playing a bit of this. Let me do the shout out. The shouty outy. As Haz says. Or DC could do one. Oh, you've been playing My Time at Sandrock. Nice. Very nice. How are you going with that one? We're playing that on Fridays. Are you doing co-op or single player? Solo, you're on year 2. Nice. It's an excellent fun game. I hope you're enjoying yourself. And welcome in to your raiders as well. Thank you for coming and joining us. We are currently playing a game called Lil Guardsman, which is inspired by Papers, Please, if you're familiar with that. I'm not. It's quite an intriguing little game. You're in summer. Very nice. I think are we in year 2 or are we? Yeah, we're only in year 2 ourselves, in fact. Although what year you're in doesn't necessarily say what part of the plot you're in, does it? Alright, we just made money.
Well, if it isn't my favorite pint-sized Lil Guardsman Lil. You just missed the guards from down at the East Gate. They almost cleaned me out, but I promise I saved a few goodies just in case you happened by.
Oh, so we needed to go here first, did we? Oh, he's doing that, is he? I don't buy it.
They were here, I'm telling you. There were like a dozen guys. Yeah, a dozen.
Yeah, no.
Sure, Garby. A dozen guys.
Are you gonna buy something, or are you just here to bust my chops?
Alright, we have enough money to buy a second one for... How far am I on solo? You notice multi is before the solo. Yes, so the multiplayer is set earlier in the history of Sandrock, and you're basically building the town up, and as you build the town up, the NPCs come. And they did that to avoid having issues with spoiling the solo game plot by people joining, other people in co-op at later points. On solo, it's difficult to figure out how to answer that question without knowing where you are, because I don't necessarily want to spoil it, but how can I put it? We have access to 3 hazardous ruins, but only 2 mines. You just did the canyon gas. I've not done the canyon gas. I've got the protective suit that lets me go down there. Let's upgrade so that we can do 2 of the X-ray and the bullwhip. Oh, that doesn't let us buy very many of these. Maybe we'll just get 1 of the bullwhip. Oh, hey, how do we... Oh. That's a done deal, is it?
Did you forget something?
Okay, I can't... Well, that's unfortunate. You're gonna lurk me to sort things out post-raid lurking? That is totally fine. Thank you very much again for the raid. Appreciate you being here. Hello, my friend. Do we have a fix?
Poor thing. I bet you were the life of the party once.
Nope, haven't fixed it yet.
If it isn't my little gate guard friend. Of all the taverns and all the towns and all the world.
That's also a reference. I think it's a Cary Grant movie reference, isn't it?
Yeah. Hello again, Mr. Dwarf.
This jukebox doesn't work.
Yeah, we told you that.
Yeah, it's been broken for ages.
Oh, it's the Maltese Falcon. Aha.
Looks like the cables have been chewed right through.
It's in all the gin joints in all the world?
Must have been the rats.
Yuck. Rats?
Of all the gin joints in all the something in all the world, she had to walk into mine. Yeah, gin joints, that's right. Natural erosion, not a classic beauty. I don't understand what these choices are saying or what they're in response to.
I mean, natural erosion.
Natural erosion of my left foot. Anyway, I can fix that for you.
That would be wonderful.
For a price.
Oh, damn. Crap.
Okay, how much are we talking about here?
15 gold should do it.
Oh no, we didn't save enough money!
Oh well, no sweat. We've been just fine without any music or joy in our lives for years now. Just fine.
Suit yourself.
I should have thought of that. I should have thought of that. And I did not. Oh, hi, buddy.
I did it. I quit my job as lackey to that awful man. And when I mentioned it to someone at the bus stop, they gave me a sock. And I have no idea why.
Oh, now we have Harry Potter references. But you've got a sock. Congratulations.
Just one sock, not even the pair. What am I supposed to do with one sock? Oh, I made a terrible mistake.
It's a Dobby.
This place has been a little quiet lately. If only we had a few more dwarven customers come through here. They can fix anything. Ah, well, back to listening to the gentle scurrying of the rat, the twiddling of Emma in the kitchen.
Oh, I wanted to fix the jukebox. God damn it. Alright, so you can't actually go back.
I think I've done everything I need to do. But are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
I thought you would be able to do that, but apparently you are not. Upon entering the Sprawl, Prince Phineas presented himself at court to the princess, but because you didn't lend him a fiver, he was not able to double it in a game of beer pong at the Basilisk Club, which he could have then tripled participating in the Leaky Downspouts arm wrestling tournament. Maybe it's for the best. Dwarven Tinkerer left his interaction with Lil the Guardsman with a spring in his step. The connection you made in a time of increasing intolerance towards non-humans made him think that perhaps rumours of bigotry in the Sprawl had been greatly exaggerated. Aww. Unfortunately, just before heading up to bed in his room at the inn, he took in the night air and chanced upon a group of young men leaving the social club for the Sons of Nobles Clubhouse. They were able to overpower him and stuff him into a garbage can. He was found the next morning without his recently discovered faith in humanity. The Duchess of Scarborough, her valet, and their entourage made it to St. Euphegenia's just in time for the solemn event of Sprankle's funeral. There was not a dry eye in the house, nor a dry crutch when it came to the cats in attendance, who commemorated the event by cleaning themselves through the Duchess's moving eulogy. The smuggler was apprehended and promptly sent to the dungeon. Unfortunately, he escaped sometime between midnight and 2 a.m. with the help of his mysterious contact on the inside, whose office happened to be just down the hall from that particular cell. Invigorated by their win, thanks to their captain and her lucky second sweatband, the jubilant Kaladar Lightning players set fire to a cart full of hay. The fire spread to the neighbouring warehouse, which was full of colouring books bound for St. Euphegenia's Home for Orphans and other unwanted ragamuffins. Aren't team sports just the best? So basically this is soccer. The fake praetor that you very wisely turned away took their shtick on the road and was eventually picked up by the Marvarg authorities for impersonating their beloved praetor. She was later sentenced to perform in the next ballet, lovingly called the Nutcracker. After the indignity of standing in line like a commoner and being subjected to the normal process and procedure at the castle gate, the praetor had to hurry to the palace where they presented themselves to the court. Her status meant that everyone in attendance made a sufficient fuss, but she could tell that she wasn't bringing her A game and would have to make up for her less than perfect first impression in the coming days. Oh, there was some Steam things happening.
For all your hard-hitting, high-octane extreme sports highlights and recaps, you're listening to the #1 sports station in the Sprawl. Now here's Gabbin' 'Bout Goblin Ball with your hosts Rhonda and Peg.
Oh, Rhonda, what about the outcome of last night's game, the Brawlers and the Lightning?
Oh, Peg, you don't want to get me started on that.
But I do.
First, the big news. They finally decided on the new name for the Goblin Ball Stadium.
Uh-oh.
After months of in-person and in-creature polling, the most popular name as voted by the Sprawl appears to be the I Don't Know ditch with chairs. It has washrooms. I like it.
Oh, no.
I hate it.
We're split down the middle. Let us know what you think by calling the station at 555-21.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you an urgent announcement. It has just been reported that Princess Desdemona, the sole heir of late King Oswin and sovereign successor to the throne, has been reported missing early this morning. In the wake of her mysterious disappearance, the Guard Corps and City Council are scrambling to maintain order over the city. All other radio programs have been canceled until further notice. I'm Manuel Mentiroso, waiting quietly by the microphone for any new information.
So they keep spelling the word core incorrectly. It has an S on the end, but it is silent. You don't say it. You also don't say the P. It's a weird word. You blame me for this? Yeah, well, it was pretty much my fault. However, it's also that time when we need to be doing the feeding of the cat. So we're going to hop on over to the words on stream. When I can find it. There we go. I am going to go feed the cat that has been yelling at me for nearly the last hour. And I will see you guys in a few minutes. If you are interested in playing Words on Stream, you can just type your entry in chat. If you're not interested in playing Words on Stream, that's perfectly fine. But take the opportunity perhaps to stretch your legs, have a drink, have a snack, pat your own cat or dog, partner or child or parent or friend or flower pot. I'll see you shortly. Hello, I'm back. Did you miss me? Hey, discount engineer. How did we do? We got to level 7. Excellent showing from Caradwin, Avron, Liara, Veru, and Discount Engineer. Happy Monday morning to you, Discount. I hope you're having a good day. I need to make the browser sound stop. This was better than maths. Well, I'm glad you had fun. I did think of another one that I could try, but it would have been an Australian offensive term. Oh, I didn't do that. I don't know whether it's considered a word in other parts of the world, though. So maybe it was one of them. Right. Cat has been pacified. I have wine. So let's go see what's happening in the land of Lil. Oh, I was going to look at the... There's no note this time.
Whoa, someone's in a rush. Where are you headed to, my little rocket?
Sorry, sir, can't talk. Gotta go down to the guard shed to work for my... Wait a minute. Dad? What are you doing here? I thought you'd be running errands for Stryker or Malcolm or whoever. Do you have the day off?
I wish. Since Princess Desdemona went missing, Councilwoman Ash is really cracking the whip. She's got me pulling double duty, doing her little odd jobs and tasks. She's acting like she runs the place.
Then what are you doing here?
That's a good question.
I missed you. I guess I just wanted to come check in.
Oh, Dad.
Don't worry, nobody knows that your daughter is covering for you at work.
Everybody knows that his daughter is covering for him at work.
It's not about that. I mean, that's great and all, but are you holding up okay?
Really? You only thinking about that now? It's been tough, I'm fine. Joke about hair loss.
I'm not the one losing my hair.
Yeah, who'd have thought not working at the gate would be the thing to stress me out more?
Dad, if you didn't end up working at the gate because your dad did, and his dad did, and his dad did, what would you have wanted to be?
The Nirvana poster, yeah. And the Ramones. There are a lot of pop culture references in this game. And classic references as well.
You know, nobody's ever asked me that before. Well, nobody since your mother.
What did you tell her you wanted to be?
A father.
Aww.
You're just saying all this because the princess is missing and you're feeling all sentimental.
All right, I'll stop. I'm just happy to see you're here.
Not for long. I'm due down at the shed.
And I'm off to take down any goblin-friendly signage and pro-non-human literature across the sprawl. Not sure why, but then again, mine is not to ask, just to do as I'm told.
It's magic, yeah.
We are so alike in so many ways.
So long. See you at the tavern if I get off in time.
See you, Dad.
It's not magic, it's power crystal. Well, it's crystallized magic. Electricity is functionally magic for most people.
Attention!
They do say that something technology you don't understand looks like magic. Something.
Oh God, is this it? Did I pull a real Randy and mess up so badly you had to come down here yourself and fire me?
Soldier, it's nothing like that. You did not pull a Randy.
Thank God.
Her voice is familiar to me as well.
I'm here to personally approve the upgrade of the Wicked 3000.
Any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. Yes, that's the quote. I knew there was one. It was Carl Sagan, okay.
With the princess missing and between you and me, the council's increased paranoia, the jail lever has been reinstated.
I will remind you that I try to be as inclusive as possible in my chat and prefer that we do not make assumptions about sexual orientation based on appearance, because that is offensive to some people, and I would rather we not do that.
You can get back in your chair now.
Character's name is Striker, I think? Yeah, Lieutenant Striker.
Another lever means more work for me. Does that mean I get a pay raise?
That's hilarious. Seriously funny stuff. No, but now instead of determining who should enter or be denied from the Sprawl, you also must correctly identify criminal threats and jail them. Any questions?
Yes, we can send people straight to jail. You thought it was Arthur C. Clarke? I honestly don't know.
How will I figure out who to deny and who to jail?
Let's use a real-life example. Someone you've seen already. This criminal is best known for burning down orphanages full of sleeping children. What do you do?
Oh, we totally let her go on her merry way.
Good work, soldier. Just denying her would not protect the surrounding villages. And what's to stop her from going to the next gate and getting lucky with a guard like Randy?
You feel like the arsonist would have been an obvious pull the lever? Oh yeah, absolutely. As would the fake Praetor. Well, maybe. I don't know. Are we selfish about our own society? Do we care that she was, you know, impersonating some other country's leader? You can't find the voice cast, but she reminds you of Holly Hunter. Holly Hunter. Alright, sound's about to go. I need to Google Holly Hunter. Yes! She sounds exactly like Holly Hunter. Excuse me.
That's all I have to say about that. Any further questions?
Well, I've got you. Tell me a bit more about yourself.
Well, I grew up a military brat. My father was a general for the princess's grandfather, King Artemis. Wait, why am I telling you this? You received your briefing, now do your duty.
And just when I thought we were bonding.
I was not intending to be muted and I have been talking this whole time. That's really annoying. Why did it mute? I didn't switch scenes or anything. You should be able to at least hear the game warped. But it's interesting that you guys have all come up with that all at once in the last, like, minute. And I, like, did you hear me talking before? Or has it just been muted the whole time? Anyway, what I was saying about the microphones is happy to discuss in Discord, but do be aware that things like the Blue Yeti, Blue Snowball, they are condenser mics, and if you are in a very echoey room, you actually don't want condenser mics. So your microphone suggestion needs to be suited to your streaming environment, not just a straight up, you should have this microphone. That's not necessarily true. It depends on, your streaming environment, basically, what room you're in. I have a dynamic microphone for that very reason. So yeah, just asking straight up for a microphone recommendation is not going to work for you. You need to do some research, or maybe pop into Discord and give us a bit more detail about your streaming setup and what kind of room you're in and all that sort of stuff. It also depends on what options you've got available in terms of input. A lot of microphones use XLR cables. If you don't have the means to convert that to something your computer can use, then you do not want to buy a microphone that only has an XLR output. You want one that has a USB output. So yeah, there's lots of factors. Some people swear by the Blue Yeti, some people don't like the Blue Yeti, mostly because of the condenser mic in an echoey room thing, I think. Anyway, yeah, you can get an adapter to convert XLR to USB, but I would not be willing to swear by the quality of what you get from that. Better to just buy an appropriate mic for your setup in the first place. Also, you don't have to spend a lot of money on a microphone. So if somebody tells you should buy this microphone that's going to cost you $300, then that's a load of rubbish. You don't have to spend that much money on a microphone. I do still wear a headset, though. I have the game audio and whatnot going through my headset. Because otherwise there's a risk of whatever's coming out of my computer feeding back through the mic. It's just one less thing to worry about trying to filter for. Wanderer would not be caught dead on stream. You're not as talented as the rarefied air of talent in chat. Oh, I don't know. I think you might surprise yourself. You're trying to find evidence of the Holly Hunter voice. Somebody found the name of the person doing the voice for the father, so it must be listed somewhere. It muted just after I was done with Striker. How on earth did that happen? That is so bizarre. Heard the Blue Yeti picks up too much extra sounds. What I'm saying, yeah, condenser mics. There are a lot of variables. Mics have other purposes. They do. You check a Wanderer stream out. I would totally watch a Wanderer stream. Oh, it was on their Twitter. Oh, okay. All right, how do we want to do our load up today? I want at least one decoder ring. We've got 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I can put 1 in everything. And then 2 in something else. The True Spray's done us well. So has the Bullwhip. I have not watched a Wanderer stream. I have watched Wanderer share his gameplay in a voice chat scenario, which if you were aware that you were streaming, you would do differently, I would assume. Brianna Templeton. Wait. Is she the one from Game of Thrones? Surely not. How good the mic sounds also depends on post-processing. Not really. I mean, post-processing, yes, but I would say you can correct post-processing more easily than you can correct having a shitty mic. I don't think they've invested in voice actors of the caliber that we're talking. Like, Holly Hunter would cost a lot of money to hire, so they're obviously going for that vibe.
Hello there, my name is Buttface. I am a farmer from Fireball Canyon, a quaint little town just on the other side of the Sprawl.
What the fuka? We're only seeing 4 people today.
I am coming into town today to sell produce I have grown with my own 2 hands from land that was left to me by my great goblin uncle in his will. His dying wish was that I restore the family farm to its former glory. At least, I think that is what it says. He did not have the best handwriting.
Sorry, did you say your name was Budface?
Yes, I did. It is certainly not what I would have chosen to fill 8 characters.
Stardew reference, yeah, you may be right.
I would have liked Spencer 1 or even Quincy Hart. But you cannot choose your own name, am I right? Gotta expand and sell my produce in new markets. The old farm has not been doing too well as of late. I am afraid I have put my priorities into other areas, like foraging and fishing.
Oh, that's definitely a Stardew reference.
I am quite horrible at growing vegetables, but I am your goblin if you need someone to gather pine cones.
I'm sure you can turn things around. All it takes is a little hard work.
Maybe a little too much hard work. I am not sure I am cut out for the farming life. Just look at this rice I grew.
And we've got no reason to confiscate it.
No, you take it, I insist. No one would buy it from me anyway.
Okay. I got a bag of low-quality rice. Every trans person in the universe chooses their own name, and even cis folks. I chose my own streamer name. I chose my own nickname. Let's truth spray him.
I never wanted to be a farmer. I always wanted to be a chocolatier. I would source my own ingredients and make the best, most delicious chocolate anyone had ever tasted.
So, that's a Haunted Chocolatier reference.
I would not have to dig, or farm, or fight scary monsters. There would not be anything scary about being a chocolatier, right? Nothing would be terrifying about that.
Haunted. I don't see any reason to detain him.
Aside from farming, I often fill my time talking and giving gifts to the townsfolk and other strangers I meet. Like I did with you on the bag of rice. This helps me gain favor and friendships, with the eventual goal of falling in love and getting married. I have not been successful at it yet. I do not think anyone likes the gifts I have given them.
I don't think you're gonna find a bride by giving out lame bags of rice.
Would you prefer a pine cone?
No.
We're letting in the goblins.
Listen, I'm under strict rules not to let any goblins in today, but I think you're harmless enough. You may pass.
Prince didn't choose his own name based on his lack of reaction to it. You'd say he wanted to be called something else. You mean Prince Michael Jackson's son?
Well, thank you kindly. I will be on my way now. If I happen to stop by this way again, I will be sure to bring you some more crops from my farm. Free of charge. Well, no charge of money anyway. It might cost you a day or two. Everyone who eats my produce gets violently ill.
That sounds horrible.
It is. So on.
Prince, your dad's dog, whose beautiful visage has been posted in my Discord. Aha! There was a clear no goblin rule, and you let this shitty farmer in, but maybe you were following your heart. Oh, we only got 2 stars.
Magic lovers of the Sprawl, please put your hands together for the one, the only, the Edward, the great magician! Alakazoo, Alakazee! And I appear! Thank you! Thank you! Wait a second, this doesn't look like a little kid's birthday party. Oh wait, there's one! Excuse me, are you Becky Schneiderman? Is this your birthday party?
I'm sitting in a hot shed all alone, which, isn't actually as bad as some of the birthdays I've had.
Then I'm in the right spot. Can't believe I found my way here, especially without my glasses.
Okay, I need to use the X-ray on that hat. What the hell? Okay, the rabbit in the hat, sure. Found your glasses.
So that's where Mr. Fluffy Bunny went. Guess I won't be getting the deposit back after all.
Oh no, dead bunny!
There's a pair of glasses in your boot.
My boot? My glasses! You helped me find them! Thank you, thank you, thank you, little girl! Tell you what, on your next birthday, I'll perform for free!
Don't worry about it.
So, Becky the birthday girl, sit back, relax, and prepare to be amazed by me, the Edward the Great!
Wait, but I'm not... Actually, I want to see where this is going.
Point kick, yes, indeed.
Now, for my first trick, please pick a number between 1 and 7.
Little eagle Sophia. I do quite often say that I want to see where something's going. This is true. 7.
Was the number that you're thinking of the number 6?
No.
Nope. What else do you do?
Alright, do we want to use anything else on this guy? How many have we got today? Only 2 more after him. I kind of want to bullwhip him. Just cause. But we might save that for later.
This has been great, Eddie, but I gotta come clean. I'm not Becky Schnauzenholder or whatever. My name is Lil, and this is a guard shed, and you haven't even made it into the city yet.
What? Oh, rats. Come on, the Edward, get it together. This is all because I couldn't see where I was trying to get to. Now I'm going to be super late for this kid's party.
I don't think Becky would mind if you showed up late, or not at all.
But then I won't get my 40 gold and slice of birthday cake.
Oh, well, we can't be missing out on the slice of birthday cake. Alright, entertainers are welcome. He's just a bad magician. He is indeed.
Ever since I pulled a bouquet of flowers from my parents' garden shop out of my sleeve, I knew I wanted to be a magician. And you're making this dream come true for me. And now that I have my glasses, I should be able to find my way to the party no problem. Alakazoo, Alakazee, my magic career is saved!
Maybe. Maybe saved. This magician had a booking to get to, and you could see that the Sprawl needs joy at a time like this. And he could see because you found his glasses. Good work. So the glasses got us the star, I think.
Hello!
Uh-huh.
Hi.
Hello! We would like to enter. Hi! I would like to enter the Sprawl, please.
2 goblins in a trench coat.
And you are...
Magnus the Magnificent, renowned member of the Mages Guild. Surely you have heard of me.
Oh, I can't use the X-ray. Bullwhip it is.
Ow! Oh no! Oh no!
What's the matter with you? Oh, heck, our cover is blown. Quick, let's cheese it.
Please don't do this. We just wanted to see some friends. You're blowing this way out of proportion.
Forget it, Gary. We're just a couple goblins in a human world.
We're sorry. We're sorry. Oh, we're boned.
Oh. Oh, I can't. Oh. You're specifically instructed to apprehend and send goblins to the dungeon, and failing that, turn them away. I guess whipping them got the job done. You are one sick puppy. No, I didn't want to deny them. I just wanted to expose that they were goblins. Oh, wow. I need to learn to do the bullwhip last. Wheelie.
Salutations to you, little sister of this big, beautiful world. My journeys across this land have brought me here to your doors. What a sweet fortune have in store for me today? That I do not know. But it's a hell of a ride, let me tell you.
Are you stoned? There is a marijuana leaf on your hat. I think we're going to have to use the truth serum because we don't have the other things. And a metal detector is not going to detect the marijuana.
Ooh, that's a particularly potent blend right there. Tasty, a little sweet, with just enough bitter finish to keep you coming back for more.
Radagast Brown.
Are you gonna tell me your deepest, darkest secrets now?
Secrets way down the soul, little sister. I have no secrets. My life is an open book.
Well, can you tell me something interesting anyway? I mean, I did spend an action point on the damn truth spray.
Sure thing, kid. Let me tell you some history. After King Oswin died, it didn't take long for would-be successors to start lining up. 3 in particular, a young headstrong counselor, a battle-hardened lieutenant in the Guard Corps, and the court jester, although I don't know if anyone took him seriously or
They
not.
spelled Guard Corps correctly this time. This guy is blue, which wasn't Gandalf? No, Gandalf was grey.
These 3 have been battling for control of the Sprawl for years now.
But what about the princess? She's next in line.
True, but at the time she was just a kid. Now she's grown, but I fear that these outside forces are using her as a pawn.
Interesting. Radagast the Brown is also Doctor Who, yes. 2 blue wizards most likely aligned with Sauron. Gandalf was multicolored. Sauron was multicolored. There was a blue wizard among the wizards in Lord of the Rings. I remember there was Radagast the Brown, there was Gandalf, and there was Sauron. Was there another one? Do I have anything left? I can metal detect him.
This guy isn't giving me has metal objects energy.
If it doesn't swim, run, or fly, or it isn't green and grow in the ground, don't eat it.
Good advice. Good advice.
Who said that?
Who said what?
Jeez, is there an echo in here?
Yes.
What?
My name is Echo.
Your name is Echo?
There it is again.
Saruman, that's right. Oh, Token wrote about 5 wizards, Gandalf the Grey, Saruman the White, Radagast the Brown, and 2 unnamed blue wizards. Well, apparently one of them was named Echo. We don't have anything left, so let's just have a good old yarn with our stoned wizard.
Where have you journeyed here from?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Oh, I've been around for a spell, always on the move. From the mountains north of Petrad, the great desert in the south of Marvog, along the crystal shores of Lake Inez, past the dread Castle Caladar, and the quaint farmlands of Fireball Canyon.
Liara is making a Firefly reference. And I make that reference repeatedly and nobody ever gets it. High fives. Since they are unnamed, I heretofore nominate Periapsis as one of the 2 blue wizards in Lord of the Rings. Fair enough. Let him know. Those 2 are pretty much only mentioned in the Silmarillion. Oh, are they? Okay. Oh, hey, Discount Engineer understands that Firefly reference too. Yes. You're not normally the kind of person to reference Firefly. Hydrate, does wine count?
I've wandered through all of these many, many times, but for my money, there's no place like the Sprawl. People everywhere you look leading their busy lives. Every once in a while, stop to take in how beautiful it all is. You can't buy that, little sister.
You seem like a very easygoing dude.
Well, my little dudette, life's been pretty good to me. Not as if someone peed on my rug.
Is that a common expression?
It is where I come from.
Where you come from? Ah, hydrate. You got
Word
it.
on the street is Princess Desdemona has disappeared. Some say kidnapped, some say run away.
Kidnapped.
I think she was kidnapped.
Whatever did happen, it has truly bummed me out. I've got more to say if you've got the ears to listen.
Let's hear it.
Princess Desdemona is the living legacy of the great peace brought by her late father, King Oswin. And already the fires of war are being fanned on all sides.
Tea time? Alrighty. Say hi. Gotta claim first. Questioning.
Do you really think war is on the horizon?
Oh, yes. But then again, what do I know? Just an old wizard wandering from town to town looking for a little bit of joy to put in my pocket.
But everyone I've met seems so happy.
You remind me of a younger version of myself, little sister. Maybe cooler heads will prevail, but history doesn't have many examples of that.
Oh, that is unfortunately true.
There's a lot of pressure to fill the void left by the death of King Oswin. Just keep your eyes open is all I'm saying.
Alright. We've not seen any reason to deny him, apart from the marijuana leaf.
I'm a leaf in the wind, little sister, and you are a gentle breeze guiding me along my way.
And there it is. I've reached my limit with you.
Yeah.
Right you are. Hasta la vista, baby.
Oh my goodness. Fucking depressingly accurate. Cheers, chat. This calls for a drink. Aww. Based on his reaction, he seemed fine with your decision. I kind of wish I still had the X-ray. Oh yeah, we could
Lil,
rewound
you've got to
time.
close down the shed for the day and come with me immediately.
Why? What's happening?
By now you've heard that Princess Desdemona has disappeared, right?
Yes.
Good. Any other week the royal advisors might have given her a day or two before sounding the alarm. But with the mucky mucks from Petrard and Marvog in town, we have to get her back before things around here get any worse.
I hope nothing bad happened to her, but what does any of this have to do with me?
I asked my boss the same thing. In fact, I said, why the hell would they need that piece of... You know, that's not important now. Do what you have to do to close up shop here, and then you're coming downtown to the city council chambers with me.
I kind of want to redo the day. Use the tools differently. You're almost expecting a ballista to the wizard's chest there. Why would that happen? Is that another Monty Python thing? Oh right, we lost points for letting the goblin in. We got that one. I would have liked to have gotten more from the goblins there. We missed out on something there. Yeah, it's fine. Ah, this was where the demo went.
Hello? Is anyone there? Can somebody tell me why I've been summoned?
Oh, that was a Serenity reference, really? I need to rewatch Serenity.
Lilith, guardian of the Southern Gate, step forward into the light.
I don't want to play this game. Fine. We did this in the demo.
What is this? Who are you? Can somebody please tell me what exactly is going on here?
Lil, you have been chosen to play the hit game that's sweeping the Sprawl. That's right, it's time for... So You Think You Can Save a Princess!
What the hell is going on?
That's right, Lil. Today you're getting the chance to send one of these lucky adventurers on the escapade of a lifetime to search for and rescue your beloved Princess Desdemona.
I didn't ask to do this.
And let's find out who those lucky adventurers are. Adventurer number 1 is a hard-headed, go-getting warrior from the desert plains of the alluring Marvog Empire. Please welcome Neil Warkiller.
Thank you for the lurk while you do your own stream discount. Have a good stream. Applesauce.
Adventurer number 2 is a nomad by nature, mage by profession, who likes the rain and getting caught in a pina colada. It's Articulous Flamehands.
Do you like pina coladas? Applesauce.
And finally, adventurer number 3. You might recognize this thief from their wanted poster. Wanted dead or alive for looking so darn good. Let's hear it for Perry Shoutson.
Applesauce. More applesauce.
I still don't fully understand what's happening.
And no heroic voyager would be complete without a shadowy figure pulling the strings from the darkness. So let's welcome our sponsors, Lieutenant Stryker, Councilwoman Ash, and Court Jester Malcolm.
I'm rooting for you. Might makes right.
False.
Focus and the day will be ours. Information is power.
True.
Aim for the knees and bite, bite, bite!
I mean, fair.
Now, Lil, you're going to get the chance to ask these adventurers a series of questions to determine their suitability for this quest. At the end of the 3rd round, you choose the winner of the grand prize, being sent on a perilous mission to save the princess, a few guaranteed brushes with death, and a coupon for an all-you-can-eat dining experience at Monty's, home of the soup.
Also, Shanison, were you here before to learn that you and Malcolm are soul bonded? You are Malcolm. Malcolm is you. Lil needs a serious raise. She really does.
Dad does love Monty's. Let's do this.
Applesauce.
All right, Lil, what would you like to ask our trio of intrepid would-be heroes?
Is that a tango? Are they playing a tango in the background? I think that's a tango. Interesting. Tell me your favorite ice cream.
If you were an ice cream flavor, what flavor would you be?
Okay.
And why?
That's not what favorite flavor means, but sure.
And who would you like to ask?
I would like to ask the rogue.
No contest. Mint chocolate. Period.
Applesauce.
You can ask another adventurer if you like.
Blood, and sweat, and tears. A swirly ice cream cone made up of these 3 true flavors. Very refreshing after a hard day's battle.
I see. All right, we're going for the most ridiculous questions.
And your second question is?
Perfect first date. That may not be as out of left field as one might think. Too often, the adventurer gets to marry the princess. Deal with magic users waylaid by bandits. Well, I guess we'll ask the perfect first date
Let's
question
say you
after all.
save the princess and she falls in love with you. What's your ideal first date?
And who's that one for? A day filled with wonders. Taking in a musical comedy, perhaps some light shopping, and of course, a delicious meal. Afterwards, we find a nice little spot in the park, and I will dazzle the senses with a magical display of fireworks created by my elemental magical powers.
All right.
You can ask another adventurer if you like.
Let's ask the rogue.
Here we go. We break into the Museum of Modern History here in the Sprawl. The security's a joke. We steal the crown and scepter of King Oswin that's housed there. We split the profits 50-50, shake hands, and go our separate ways. What a date!
You do realize you're talking about the heir to the crown. She's gonna get her hands on it eventually anyway.
That answer displayed a lack of honor, courage, and strength. I would have pummeled you with my response.
Let's stick to the format, folks. There's a rich tradition we're preserving here. Please, wait your turn.
A warrior does not wait his or her turn. He or she acts.
All right, Neil, calm down now.
You are gaslighting me and the berserker spirits of my ancestors, Mike Melroy.
So he's a barbarian.
Uh-oh,
Or berserker,
looks like
maybe.
the warrior has entered the heightened state of berserker mode. Lil, which contestant do you think will be able to get us out of this dilly of a pickle? Neil, keep it together for just a few more seconds. You, what's your favorite animal? Neil, look at this little fella.
I feel the blood rage calming. I can't murder everyone present in front of something so small and perfect. I am calm.
Oh look, Karlak has joined the chat. Yes.
I'm glad you didn't pick anything larger than a bread box. I'm not licensed for that.
That's a reference as well, and I'm not sure what
Due
from,
to that
but also
unscheduled
we don't need to go
outburst,
there.
we are a little tight for time. Lil, do we squeeze in one more round, or are you feeling ready to choose?
Let's ask another question.
I think I got one more round in me.
Lil, what's your final question going to be?
Prophetic dream.
You're having a dream and you witness your own death. How does that impact your morning routine?
And you're asking?
We've asked the rogue twice. The others only once, I think.
I frequently imagine myself dying. It is the warrior's way. Death on the battlefield is an honor, and I often dream of the epic combat that leads to my glorious demise. Then, I make some scrambled eggs and continue, knowing that this will be a good day.
Applesauce.
You can ask another adventurer if you like. Dreams are a gateway into other realities. Death in a dream is your subconscious showing you how another version of yourself in a parallel universe has expired.
Interesting.
Any of a series of choices splinters our universe into fragments. So I mourn my fellow me's, and I am heartbroken that another version of myself has perished.
That's very sliding doors.
It is a dark omen and should be heeded accordingly.
Full sauce all over.
Uh-oh, you know what that means!
No, I don't.
I have no idea what that means. This is so stupid.
You're stupid!
Good comeback.
That sound means it's time for the lightning round!
Uh-oh. wild applesauce with extra peas. Who put peas in my applesauce?
Lil, please choose the adventurer that you'd like to see play the lightning round.
I'm kind of tempted to choose the warrior because I imagine he's going to go on a blood-filled rage spree at some point. I don't know which one to pick. Let's do the warrior.
All right, Neil, are you ready for the lightning round?
I am.
If you die, do you restart the day? I believe so. Or at least we restart this. Oh my goodness!
Oh, too bad. Looks like that wasn't as enlightening as we'd hoped.
What?
Oh my god! That wasn't real, right?
Okay.
Uh-oh, you know what that sound means.
No, we don't.
Oh god, not again. My conscience can't take much more of this.
The extra peas are probably to go with the roast pork. Possibly.
That sound means we are out of time. All right, Lil, now's your moment of truth. Who do you want to choose to rescue Princess Desdemona?
Oh my gosh, I can choose them? I can choose the warrior who is dead. I have no idea what's going to happen here. We did do this in the demo, but I don't remember this part. I'm going to choose the warrior. I want to see what happens. He's dead.
Well, you can't. He's dead. Choose again.
Oh, I guess that's what happens there. I want to send Malcolm.
The thieving arts might not be as sexy as a halberd or a fistful of magic missiles, but we have no idea what's befallen the princess. And my guy, he's your guy.
Oh, they just give their opinion. Okay.
My mage can heal a wound with a word, or smash through a rock wall with a wave of his wrist. Don't overthink it, Lil. Make the right choice.
Well, this is getting very political.
My hero would have been the right choice if he wasn't a pile of ash. There will be consequences for this. Harsh consequences.
All right, let's send the mage. Sure. Actually, no. Let's send the rogue. Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, humans and other ones, the winner of So You Think You Can Save a Princess and proud owner of an all-you-can-eat dining experience at Monty's Home of the Soup is Perry Schoutsen, the Thief.
Hey, everything's coming up Millhouse.
You're going with the mage as sustainer than an emu and acid choice, which is clearly why we aren't doing it. Correct.
And that's all for us here today. Please help control the pet population. Have your gargoyle spayed or neutered. So long, everybody.
And thanks for all the fish. Applesauce. Oh, hey.
And
here's
then
our Gandalf
I had
friend.
to choose who the heck was gonna rescue Princess Desdemona. It was the craziest thing. And don't even get me started on the lightning round.
You have the most vivid imagination, Lil.
Why doesn't anybody believe me about these things?
The wizard will believe me. Look at all my friends. Oh, hey, you're here, Beverly. Oh, you guys are here as well? Oh, my goodness.
Vulgar, barbaric fool! You should gather your goons, if they haven't already murdered each other, and leave!
Oh, you would just love that, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would.
Should send Beverly, yes! Honestly, though, this game is a treat. Thank you for playing it. I'm really glad you're enjoying it. I'm really glad you're enjoying it. I loved it in the demo. I think chat did as well. I remember there being quite a lot of hilarity. So, yes. We're definitely playing this through. I don't know whether we're going to one-shot it. I have no idea how much content there is in it.
I would like to commend you on your choice of adventurer. The princess is as good as rescued.
How do you know?
On behalf of the Marvog Empire, I vehemently disagree. You had the chance to send a powerful warrior, but instead you chose a sneaky, deceitful thief.
Yep.
She made the right choice. The Kingdom of Petrod supports her.
I don't know how to feel about that.
The Marvog Empire would grudgingly accept an apology for your actions.
Double down or apologize? You know what? I think favors from the leaders of other nations sounds like a great thing to have.
Looking back, I agree with you, Praetor Kargan. If I could do it over again, I would choose the warrior. Please forgive my error, and do not take it as a slight against the Marvog Empire.
The Marvog Empire accepts your most gracious apology. You truly are a friend of our people, and this will not soon be forgotten.
Yep,
This
I like having
slight
favors.
shall be remembered by the Kingdom of Petrod.
Oh, wait, how have I slighted you? I chose your rogue. Honestly, can't keep people happy.
It's still broken, Lil. Do me a favor. If any tinkerers, dwarven or otherwise, come to the gate, let them in and send them my way.
I did. You didn't pay him, and I didn't have any money to pay him. I'm 12.
Is everything okay, Beverly?
No, Lil. No, everything is not okay, Beverly. My dear true love, Princess Desdemona.
Just to recap, this is the dear true love that you've never met, but one time you both happened to be at the Goblin Ball Stadium?
You phrased that so beautifully. Yes, that same she.
Yeah, you missed the sarcasm there, dear.
What about her, Bev?
What is with the legs and feet on these characters?
When I'd heard she'd vanished, I tried to get on So You Think You Can Save a Princess, but none of the advisors wanted me as their champion.
Beverly, you're a janitor at the Goblin Ball Stadium.
Maybe you're right. Maybe a guy like me can't be the hero in my own life story.
Yeah, you can.
Mom always said I lacked that main character energy. Tell me what to do, Lil. Should I return to my job or go off to rescue my darling love?
Definitely go risk it for the biscuit. I mean, just the fact that that's the phrasing means we have to say that.
What the hell? I say, go for it, Beverly. Risk it for the biscuit.
What biscuit?
The princess.
It's a metaphorical biscuit. In this case, the biscuit is the princess.
And you think I should risk what exactly?
Risk it for the tart. I mean the biscuit. I have regrets. Risk your life.
Risk your life, Beverly.
Without Princess Desdemona, my life has no meaning anyway.
Oh, that's right. It did say that he had very real depression. Maybe we shouldn't have said that.
That's so sad.
Aye, indeed. And thus I will be off to find my destiny. Thank you, Lil, for everything.
I'm barracking for you, Beverly.
Don't mention it.
Can't talk. Pretending to cook while I spy on that hunka fine piece of wizard over there.
Really? I'm judging your choices.
Can't talk, Lil. Pretending to wipe the counter while I eavesdrop on the prince and the praetor over there.
Salutations to you, little sister of this big, beautiful world. My journeys across this land have brought me here.
Indeed.
I know. We met. At the gate?
Whoa, I completely forgot. Gotta go easy on the Peace Blossom. Anywho, what did you want to talk about?
Peace Blossom, huh? Ash.
What do you know about Councilwoman Ash?
Back when I knew Ash, she was already bitter, jaded, and afraid of anything she didn't understand.
Just because people have depression doesn't mean they are incompetent. You're not saying he is competent, but one doesn't lead to the other. No. I was saying that I should not be encouraging someone who apparently has depression to go on an adventure that is likely to end in their death.
A true protectionist, looking to keep everyone in their own little box.
Or like challenging them to risk their lives for the sake of some reasonably unattainable goal.
If she had her way, nothing would ever change or grow, and eventually we would all look, dress, and think exactly the same way.
So she's a conservative.
Anything else you want to know about?
What do you know about Lieutenant Stryker?
Stryker has always lived in a world of black and white. There's good and evil and nothing in between.
Oh, people like that can be very dangerous.
If you're good in Stryker's eyes, you get nothing. Left to fend for yourself, but free. But if you're bad, the hammer of the law is swift and brutal. Small offenses come attached to massive mandatory minimum punishments. You've heard of 3 strikes and you're out? As far as Stryker's concerned, it's 2 strikes. The strike you make and the strike she makes. Anything else you want to know about?
What do you know about Malcolm?
I have no idea what Malcolm's end goal is, and honestly, I don't think he knows either. I think if he had his way, there'd be no rules, no laws, no Lil Guardsman at the gate. Just let the whole place run itself.
All of these people sound like a term you can't use because of the stream rules. Yes, I'm struggling with that as well.
This dog-eat-dog mentality would work for some, and for others, things could get a whole lot worse. He doesn't care about people, doesn't care if they're good or bad. Our greatest strength is how we work together. Under Malcolm, we would never reach anything near our collective potential. Anything else you want to know about?
What do you know about King Oswin?
After King Oswin died, it didn't take long for would-be successors to start lining up. 3 in particular.
Oh, you told us
a
this
young,
story.
headstrong.
Yeah,
although
you told
I don't
us
know
this
if...
story.
But what about the princess?
True, but anything else you want to know?
Do you really think war is on the horizon?
Can we vote the wizard to run things? Oh, I would vote for him.
Mark my words, little sister. The sulfur mines in Petrard have not been this busy in a generation, filling the air with smoke as they produce gunpowder and explosives. And the Marvog are sharpening their knives. How many ballets can there be? With a predator already established, this looks like training to me.
I mean, the real-world associations with the Marvog and the Petrard are also very, very obvious to me. It's not even subtle.
Here in the Sprawl, the power vacuum of King Oswin's death has everyone jockeying for position, threatening the internal balance of the entire kingdom. But then again, what do I know? Just an old wizard wandering from town to town looking for a little bit of joy to put in my pocket. Anything else you want to know about?
I keep playing games that have very unsubtle political and or social commentary in them, apparently.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
It's a pretty fantastic hat. I like your hat. Alright, let's go and see, what's his face? Barney Rubble. Oh, it's raining.
You've been at this a while. You should have enough cash by now to power up your arsenal. Take a look.
We only have 22 monies. I'm not gonna buy anything. I like that music track though. Actually, I kind of like all the music in this. Good choice, music team. Very good choice. I approve.
I think I've done everything I need to do.
Yep. Aww. Tux's face is not in view. There we go. Having discovered the hidden message, Great Uncle Jerry's will. Ah, see, we should have used the decoder. Buttface ditched his cart of wilted produce and set out to pursue his dream. With the money he made off the sale of his farm, he bought an old castle in a snowy little village in the mountains. There, he set up his chocolate shop. After months of painstakingly collecting ingredients and mastering intricate recipes, he unfortunately discovered that the castle he purchased was extremely haunted. Nobody in town believed his pleas for help dealing with the spirits and phantoms. In fact, the town doctor had him declared insane and carted him off to the sanitarium, which, as it happened, was located in a different haunted castle. The children of that snowy little town still tell the tale of the goblin in the castle who smelled of mouldy radishes. Thus ends Buttface's tale. Aww. The Edward the Great eventually arrived at Becky Schneiderman's birthday party. Celebration even. He hit the ground running with his tried and tested routine. He opened with pick a card, moved into is that your handkerchief, and ended strong with the classic how many eggs do you have in your pocket trick. Unfortunately, none of these impressed any of the preteen partygoers, which the Edward could clearly see now that he had his glasses. After his performance, the Edward enjoyed a piece of vanilla cake and awkwardly waited for Mr. Schneiderman to settle his payment. With the check in his pocket, the Edward went straight to his parents' garden shop to boast of his success. Unfortunately, the Edward's parents didn't consider a check for 37 gold, 40 before deducting the price of a piece of vanilla cake, to be much of a success. They were very disappointed in their son's career choice, which the Edward could clearly see because of his glasses. I wonder what story you'd get if you didn't show him his glasses. Denied entry, Magnus the Magnificent went in search of another castle gate to gain entry so he could still attend the reading of the incantation of the lunar implications for plant magic in Sir Bartholomew Inglebrook's third treatise. This had never happened to him before. He, a once great wizard of such renown, reduced to gate hopping. Once people would have tossed flowers at his feet while cheering his name in admiration for his heroic acts in the great magic wars of the late 600s. But who remembers that these days? Now he's just some old wizard, which bothered him. That and the fact that Magnus the Magnificent was just a fictional character created by two goblins named Gary and Julian, pulling the old two goblins in a trench coat grift to enter the Sprawl to attend a secret rally for the underground rebellion group known as the Goblin Liberation Army. Sure, he was still a prominent member of the guild, but he was going to need more than plant magic lunar implications to get himself immortalized in the Hall of Great Wizardry stuff. Also, their backstory went. Hey, it's Wanderer! After stopping in at the Twisted Sister for a glass of his tipple of choice, Echo proceeded to head down to Pinhead's, the local bowling club in the Sprawl, where his team was playing for League Night. Thanks to the calming effects of his particularly potent Police Blossom, he was unstoppable, bowling a perfect 300. Are you good at 10-pin bowls, Wanderer? His team went on to win the league, and a commemorative photo was put up on the wall at Pinhead's to celebrate Echo's perfect game. Neil Warkiller, the hard-headed go-getting warrior turned pile of dust, was swept into a dustbin and then tossed out the window. Having lost So You Think You Can Save a Princess, Articulous Flamehands returned to his tower and his pile of unpaid bills. Not gonna lie, Articulous really needed this gig. The reward for saving a member of the royal family would have settled the lion's share of his debts, not to mention the money he'd save with all that free soup from Monty's. After winning So You Think You Can Save a Princess, Parry Shelton threw down one of his patented smoke bombs to mask his swift escape. Once outside, after recovering from minor smoke inhalation, smoke bombs aren't smoke, oh my goodness. The sly thief began to pickpocket, stalk, and eavesdrop on everyone in the Sprawl for any dirt on the whereabouts of the lost princess. And then it hit him! It was a brick thrown by someone angry at Perry for stealing their wallet. Seems the thief had failed his hide-in-shadows check, and there was a small mob forming around him. A trusty smoke bomb would get him out of this bind, he thought, and it would have if he hadn't used his last smoke bomb to exit the game show studio. After retrieving their stolen property, the mob carried Perry to the tallest tower in the Sprawl and threw him off. No one would ever be bothered by Perry Shelton again. Well, now it's down to Beverly.
Lil, rise and shine.
It is down to you, and it is down to me. You were briefly decent at bowling when you were younger. You'd literally kill yourself trying it now. Yes. None of the heroes were particularly good choices. I don't know, the mage or the warrior might have got it done, but I don't know. It's probably going to turn out that the princess is absolutely fine and she just ran off and joined a circus.
What, Dad? You rise, you shine. I'll take 5 more minutes.
It's time to get up.
Why? Sleeping is nice. I like sleeping.
Shouldn't you be down at the guard shed? And shouldn't I be heading down to cover for you?
Hey, you don't both need to go down there.
Do you want the good news or the bad news?
Always take the bad news first.
We have to work the night shift tonight.
I'm going back to bed.
No, you're getting out of this house and taking some time to yourself today.
Why do we have to work the night shift?
Good news or bad news?
Oh, God. Bad news.
Apparently you didn't pick the right person's champion for the rescue mission, whatever that means. And they're punishing you for it. And I won't be able to cover for you, because I'm also working the night shift at the East Gate.
Okay, and what's the good news?
There isn't any. I guess it was just bad news this time.
Who's punishing you?
No one. I work the night shift a couple times a week to help us get by.
Oh, Dad, I didn't know that.
So, I guess you could say the economy is punishing me. That and inflation. If taxes keep going up, I might have to get a third job so we can keep affording things like your little doohickey here.
Or you could stop gambling your paycheck away, just as a suggestion. If you were being courted by them, you'd run away too? Yeah, right?
Wait, don't touch that!
Whoa, what just happened?
Do you want the good news or the bad news? Both are. I don't know. Do you feel okay?
I feel fine, sweetie. No need to look all blurry about it. Now you get out of here and enjoy your day off. But don't enjoy it too much. You have to work all night, remember?
Okay, I'm going. Just try not to operate any heavy machinery until I get back. I should probably check in with Dr. B and make sure my dad isn't radioactive.
Now you get out of here and enjoy your day off.
A day off? Oh, hey, rats. What the hell?
Oh, God, the rat problem is even worse than I thought. We eat all of our meals here.
You can talk to the rats. Dude, you have a rat on your head. I don't know if you're aware.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
Right. You've got a rat on your head. Hey, there's a dagger. Can I have it? The dagger I see before
I think I can hear my friends out back. I want to go play.
The handle toward my hand. Come, let me clutch thee. Okay, apparently we have friends. Or not. Oh, it keeps going. Oh, look at all these wanted posters.
Isla, Simon, Lamont. How's it going, guys?
Hey, if it isn't Little Miss, I haven't been around for a while. Where you been all this time?
Not around. I got what every kid fears they'll get one day. Chickenpox? Worse than that, Simon. I got a job. What are you up to?
Well, you just missed the rock throwing portion of our morning. Sadly, we chucked the last rock in the alley over the fence. Next, well...
We were thinking of seeing if we could get our mitts on some of the cool stuff that Garby guys got over there. They look like magical toys, basically.
I mean, they kind of are. Yeah, go for it.
One of the few perks of my job is getting to play with those toys. Can confirm, they're fun.
Come on, Lil. Hit up Garby for some loot for us.
Have you seen this person? That is the princess. Seriously? Hilltop gang? Wow. I don't know if that's only... I don't know. I don't know what reference they're going from there, but it could be many.
Hi, Lil. Sorry, I'm not quite ready to open up the shop yet. I can't seem to find my inventory key. What are you doing up so early?
Exploring.
Working the graveyard shift tonight. So, I'm finally available to see some of my friends who have responsible parents and reasonable bedtimes.
People like those small hooligans over there?
Those aren't small hooligans. They're my friends. And I was actually coming to talk to you about letting us borrow a couple of items.
I stand by my statement. And we can talk about loaning you some merchandise later. But first, I've lost the key to my inventory, and I think one of them might have stolen it. Maybe you could talk to them for me. Work your little guardsman magic and see what you could do to get it back.
On it.
Okay, but can I go down here yet? No.
Alright guys, time to confess. Which one of you took poor Garby's inventory key?
Wasn't me.
I don't know. I ain't saying nothing.
That's a double negative.
So that's the way it's gonna be, is it? Listen, I need that key to upgrade tools and buy more power crystals, so one of you is gonna tell me who's responsible.
Oh my gosh, you sound like a parent.
Are you a lawyer all of a sudden?
Nope, but I'm a guardsman. I hope you got your story straight, because I really don't want to go down to the guard shed and get my metal detector. So tell me, which one of you took Garby's key?
It was Simon.
Between you and me, I saw Lamont poking his big, dumb, handsome nose that sits in the middle of his gorgeous face all around that booth.
Oh my goodness.
It was probably him. Oh, he's such a bad boy, but also...
Oh no.
I've never brought this up to the group before, but I think Isla is a kleptomaniac. I always see her taking things out of Lamont's backpack when he's not looking. But also...
I could make up my mind now, or dig a little deeper.
Oh, we're gonna dig.
I said it before, I'll say it again. It was Isla.
You said Simon last time.
I know it wasn't me. I'm in a bit of a two-strike situation with my parents, and I'll be sent to the National Ballet School in Marvog if I get in trouble again. But I'm telling you, Lamont got here first, and I saw him rooting around Garby's shop.
Okay, maybe Isla isn't a klepto, but she did go through his bag just before you got here. Maybe she's got a good reason to be going through his stuff. I got here third, so I didn't see anything.
So, did you figure out who took my key?
I guess.
I hate to be a narc, but I think it was...
I think Lamont took it, but Isla now has it.
It was probably Lamont. He's the tough-looking kid with the missing tooth.
Thanks, Lil. I'll be right back. Hey, you! Mullet boy! Stay right where you are!
Darby isn't smart or strong or fast. By the time he reached Lil's hooligan friends, they'd run off, but Lil had been correct, and startled, Lamont dropped the key as he fled. Okay, so he did still have it.
Ugh, got the key back, and those hooligans ran off. It's a win-win. Now my shop is ready to open. For helping me out, I'd like to offer you some gold to upgrade one of your tools, or load up on crystals, whatever your Lil heart desires.
Oh good, because I don't have any money. Okay, now what? I can't go further. Oh, what's this? Do I want a dumpster dive? Oh yeah, let's do that. That sounds great. Found a power crystal between a pile of chicken bones and a broken vacuum cleaner. Good for me. Hooray! Oh, hang on. Hooray! There we go. I have a sound effect for that now. Okay, now what? Now what, game? What are we gonna do with the rest of our day? Oh, we have many options. We can go to the dig site, we can go to the guard shed and start our shift, we can go to the I don't know ditch with chairs, it has washrooms, or we can go to the dungeon / Malcolm's office. Let's go to the dig site to start. Closed, but there's a note. I have convened a meeting at the Mages Guild. The dig site is closed for the day. Where's the Mages
Well, that's
Guild?
just great. What am I supposed to do now? I guess I could go back in time to when she was here.
Yeah, let's do it. Oh no! Shut it down!
Shut it down! Dr. B did say I could only use it at the guard shed. Maybe that's why it's on the fritz? I'll better just get to my shift before this thing explodes.
Why do I want to go to the I don't know ditch with chairs? It has washrooms. Oh, hey, Mrs. Abernathy.
Step right up, one and all, and win some money on the Goblin Ball.
Hello again, Fredo.
Again? I've never seen you before in my life.
But I placed a bet with you on the last game.
Doesn't ring a bell.
The Caladar Lightning game against the Brawlers. I won some money.
Okay, if you say so. Person I've never seen before. Anyways, you want to make a bet on the game?
No.
Suit yourself.
Oh, hello, dear. Are you here to watch the Goblin Ball game?
Hiya, Mrs. A. I usually find Goblin Ball too boring to watch. Unless, of course, there's a little action on it, if you know what I mean.
I most certainly do. I've got this month's pension check riding on a sure thing tip that's gonna pay out big time.
Really?
You sure seem confident, Mrs. A. Care to share that tip with this underage gambler?
Your father wouldn't be pleased with me, but I'll tell you what. Since I really bet the ranch on this next game, I don't have any gold left to buy my snacks. Would you be willing to help a little old lady buy a large hat made of nacho chips with melted cheese sauce on top? Mama just can't enjoy the game without one.
I don't have any money.
I don't think I should, Mrs. A. Heavily salted food at your age could contribute to what I'm guessing is an already existing heart condition.
Why, you presumptuous little... No matter. I'm sure Fredo will spot me for it. I'll be good for it after my bet comes through anyway.
Whole town needs an addiction counselor. Fuck yeah, I want some nachos. I know, I had the exact same thought. Like, ooh, I could order some nachos.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my
Oh my
previous
goodness,
hat.
you've got a beer hat. Alright. Do we want to bet $2? Can we bet $2? 'Cause that's all we've got.
Step right up, one and all, and...
Hello again, Frey.
Again?
But I placed a bet with you.
Doesn't ring a bell.
The Caladar
Take a
Lightning.
hint, Lil. Take a hint.
Okay, if you... Here are the teams at play, kiddo.
Alright, tell me about the Brawlers.
Ah, the home team. People either love them or they hate them. Me? I'm indifferent. But with the princess missing, the kingdom could really use a win right now. Nah, if only those bums would get up off their behinds and show a little hustle every now and again. Great team, though. Are you sure you want to bet on them?
Nope. Tell me
Here are
about
the teams
others.
at play, kiddo. This team went under a major rebranding and hired a whole new set of eager rookies. They're fast, but lack the muscle mass that some of the more seasoned teams have. Let's hope the starch in those new uniforms doesn't slow them down too much. You sure you want to bet on them?
Nope.
Here are the teams at play.
Alright, let's see if we can bet $2
Ah.
on home team.
Nah, if only... How much you looking to gamble?
1 gold. Alright.
All right, kid. Your bet is in. Good luck.
Can we do a split bet?
Let's watch some goblins.
Let's go watch the game.
What an embarrassing series of unfortunate accidents for the Sprawl Brawlers! First, Jorbala Pepstein failed to barrel roll out of the way of the Marauders' lightning-fast offensive line.
Uh-oh.
Then, the dynamic duo, Edie and Audrey O'Goblin, only shaved 12 of the 14.7 seconds off of the time the Brawlers needed to open the Diamond Snorf's cage.
I'm sure that makes sense
It
to
all
someone.
comes down to the final wagon wheel toss today, folks, and the coach has sent in Sir Warren of Bainbridge, the bad boy of the Brawlers' midfield passive-aggressive line. He's muttering something to himself. He spits. He lifts the wheel above his head. He spins. He spins again. He spins a third time, and it's launched. The Marauders' weather wizard can't touch a throw like that, and it's through the posts. The Sprawl Brawlers win.
Oh, we made 2 gold. Maybe.
Lucky guess, kid. Come back next time for all your illegal gambling needs. Just ask for Fredo.
Yes, we turned out 2 gold into 3 gold. We are the greatest in the world at this gambling thing. Now, why do we want to go to the dungeon? It's an option, though, so we have to go see. You know the rules. No, it's not this kind of game. That's unfortunate. I don't know why it was an option. Maybe we had to go and see him earlier in the day or something. Well, oh, what's this? Oh, garbage shop. Alright, I guess we better go and start our ship. You haven't had nachos in years. I might have to buy the ingredients to make my own nachos, because making your own nachos is always better.
What's this? A mysterious present? Perhaps a secret admirer?
Dear Lisa, thanks for picking my guy for the rescue mission. He left last night to find her royal missingness, and we haven't heard from him since. Also, we think he took some stuff with him before he left. Anyhow, please find enclosed a cash bonus of 500 gold. Wait, what? What do you mean we don't have 500 gold? The thief stole it? Well, that's just great. And now I've written this all down in this letter. Anywho, please find enclosed a cash bonus of 100 gold. Lousy, stinking thieves, you can't trust them. P.S. Shame to hear you have to work the night shift.
Sweet.
There's no writ for the night shift. However, there is a book labelled Monster Manual sitting in front of Lil. Blue corn? What is blue corn? What? Corn is yellow. What are you even talking about right now? Sprawl Monster Manual, first edition. Ah, there's a D20. There is a D20 and a D8. Corn is many colors. Wild type corn is blue, including blue, purple, orange. We don't have other colored corn in Australia. Corn is yellow. That's the only corn we have available here. To the best of my knowledge, I've certainly never seen, heard of, or been aware of corn coming in any other color. Doppelgangers, shapeshifters. Frequency, very rare. Special attacks, shape change, sneak attack. Weaknesses, susceptible to physical damage. Alignment, chaotic evil. Size, small to medium humanoid. Does your loved one seem more adult than usual? Maybe they've been replaced by a doppelganger. These monstrous creatures have the ability to superficially assume the appearance of anyone. When dealing with a suspected shapeshifter, show them an item they should recognize. Where possible, show them their child. Show them Jimmy. Jimmy? Note, chemical compounds such as the patented Truth Spray have no effect on what are essentially gelatinous blobs. When for North America no one would have corn, no one would have potatoes either. Yeah, potatoes, tomatoes, or peppers. I did not know tomatoes came from the Americas as well. Potatoes from South America. Yeah, the Americas, sure. I did not know that about tomatoes or peppers for that matter. I need to write to Secret Labs and be like, why does this right hand thing keep undoing itself? Can you fix it, please? The Sprawl Monster Manual, first edition. Forest entities. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Sugar and tobacco. I mean, other places do have sugar. They just make it from other things, and we could definitely live without tobacco. So I don't know whether that's saying good things. Frequency, rare. Special attacks, stomp and or thwomp. Weaknesses, fire. Woodcutter's axes. Poorly administered town hall meetings. True neutral, climbable. Story of the first transformation from mundane tree to sentient mobile being is lost to history. These creatures are extremely dangerous, but generally motivated by threats to their territory. Bark of forest entity is often the site of cryptic magical runes and prophetic writings that can be deciphered. Goblins. They're very common. They don't have any special effects. They're susceptible to physical injury. They have varied alignment and they are small. When the great expansion of the Sprawl was undertaken by King Oswin I and then his son, King Oswin II, goblins participated as labourers and artisans in the city's construction. In recent times, various crimes and misfortunes have been widely attributed to this group, leading to their decreased presence in public life. Whether or not they have an actual predisposition for crime and mayhem is hotly debated by the High Council and non-human rights group. Other plants extract sugars from other plants, but the plant called sugarcane is from the Americas. There you go. Herring, red. Frequency, about 50-50. Special attacks, cause confusion, create conflict where none should exist. Weaknesses, careful consideration. Alignment, chaotic neutral. Size, small fish to giant and everything in between. Beware the red herring. Its siren call has led many adventurers to follow the wrong path, to find enemies where none exist. Use your judgment and don't believe everything you hear or see. The temptation to believe a red herring is strong, but be vigilant, and you will come out on top. Lycanthropes, aka werewolves, they are rare. Their special effects are bestial rage with claws and teeth. Their weaknesses are silver and the rising sun. Sun? Since when are werewolves susceptible to the sun? That's vampires. Alignment, chaotic evil. Well, that's a bit rude. Size, post-transformation, they are big as fudgesicle. Academics are split on whether this affliction is magical or medical. The cursed or afflicted person suffers an attack or bite and come the first full moon transforms into a half-man, half-beast killing machine. In most cases, the individual remains blissfully unaware of the transformation, but in some cases they know and desperately seek asylum to save their loved ones from their dark passenger. Ah, so that's the lore we're going from. Maybe they forgot their sunblock. Maybe. Mole people. They are common. Their special attacks are digging and biting when provoked. Is Malcolm a mole person then? Weaknesses, daylight, but it's non-fatal. Alignment varied, often true neutral. They are small. Long ago, a subset of humans and elves carved out a life lived underground. This evolutionary branch began to change to accommodate their new existence. They became smaller, relying more heavily on their sense of smell and hearing than their soon underdeveloped eyesight. In addition, their hands and fingers became more claw-like because of the digging. While considered disfigured and even monstrous by some, please do not persecute the mole people. They are not to be punted. After all, without mole person labour and digging know-how, the Sprawl wouldn't enjoy the world's greatest sewer system. Necromancer. They are rare. Their special attacks raise undead and miscellaneous other spells. Weaknesses, their own egos. Alignment, lawful evil. Interesting. Size, all bodies are beach bodies. What? Magic practitioners who have broken their codes and oaths and turned to the forbidden arts. Although not illegal, they should be discouraged from entering the Sprawl. Note, the Mages Guild would gladly welcome a fallen wizard who has seen the error of their ways back into the fold. However, not one has yet chosen to give up the dark arts once they've tasted that sweet, sweet necromancy. Vampires. They're pretty common. Special attacks, they can change into a bat, perform hypnosis, they can fly, presumably after they have changed into a bat, and they have dental peculiarities, aka fangs. Weaknesses, sunlight or UV, garlic, counting bags of small grains, and wooden stakes. That sounds like a reference, and I don't know what it is. Does anybody know what this is? This is a reference to something. Alignment, usually evil, but best not to judge a book by its cover. Size, human-sized. In centuries past, vampires were the stuff of myths and legends, sticking to the shadows and covering up their ghastly deeds in order to remain hidden from polite society. Recently, as a result of the powerful vampire rights movement led by goth rock icon Vlad Extreme, vampires have come out of the closet, and many have become productive members of society. Oh my god. The Count from Sesame Street? Maybe. Does he count bags of small grains in particular? Japanese vampires would have to stop to count piles of rice left by the road to protect against them. Interesting. European myth that vampires have a counting compulsion. Interesting. Count Von Count from Sesame Street. Yeah, that's what Veru was suggesting. But it was the bags of small grains that I was like, that's very specific.
Good evening, child. I have not seen you at the post before.
Yeah, you know how it goes. Drew the short straw this time. Burning it at both ends, you know. Just gotta keep on trucking through.
What are you even saying right now, Lil?
I hear you, working the graveyard shift myself.
Yeah.
You said it.
Okay. We don't have writs for the night shift, it said. We just have the monster manual, right.
What did you say your name was, sir?
Heinrich.
And last name?
Don't say maneuver.
Von Pyre.
Seriously? Heinrich von Pyre?
Von Pyre?
Von Pyre.
Title?
Count.
Your name is Count Heinrich von Pyre?
Yes.
Definitely tease.
What? Were the less obvious names taken?
I have no idea what you mean. I happen to come from a long line of Von Pyres.
I have no doubt in my mind.
Alright, what shall we do with this potentially vampire, chat. Shall we interrogate him? Shall we use a tool? Should we whip him? Should we detect metal? Should we x-ray him for dental peculiarities, perhaps? Or use our truth serum? I'm tempted to use the x-ray. Give him the bag of rice. I don't have a bag of rice. Oh, I do have a bag of rice. I have a bag of rice.
Maybe this will loosen your lips.
A bag of rice? You're showing me a bag of rice? Why would you do such a thing? Would you happen to know how many grains of rice there are in that bag?
I don't know. A lot?
Holy crap! Okay, just give it to me. I will count them for you. A bag of rice. I never, in all my years.
I forgot we had the bag of rice.
Weirdo. Next.
Nice one, DC. Maybe you didn't know it, but a vampire is cursed to count every grain of rice in a bag that is given to him. This kept him busy before daybreak. Good job. He's just totally not a vampire as a Asterian, right?
Listen, little girl, there isn't much time. You must send me to jail immediately. I pray you don't make me explain any further. We haven't the time.
I have seen him before. But,
I feel like I've seen you before. Did you go to a funeral for a cat recently?
Sprinkles! That vile beast of a feline. I am certain that cat cursed me and turned me into the monster I am today.
Oh, he's a werewolf, okay. Okay, off you go. I'll take your word for it.
Thank you. Bless you, child. The world is a safer place now.
I really hope you get the help you need.
He's gonna burn in hell now. He insulted a cat in this stream. For bagging a vampire. Nice pun. Nice pun. You observed and understood this man's affliction. Lycanism. You made the right decision, and quickly. Oh, I like the monster spotting part. Can we just do the monster spotting? What the hell?
Oh my god.
No, little one. Not a god, just an incredibly handsome mortal. People make that mistake all the time. It is I, Prince Phineas, heir to the throne of Petrarch.
What on earth happened to you? I know.
I know who you are. I was working the gate when you arrived. I let you in.
And still you mistake me for a god? Well, who can blame you?
Somebody has had a tumble with somebody. Who have you been having tumbles with? Let me guess. Let me guess. You need someone to explain it to you. No, I really don't. Let me guess. The Mervog, what's her name? Praetor is going to be next behind him.
Do you have anything to declare? Please say no and just go about your business.
As a matter of fact, I do.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
I declare that I am...
Go on.
Go on.
What?
You kind of trailed off there?
What?
You said,
I declare that I am...
And then...
Then what?
Okay, and I feel like I'm gonna regret asking, but what have you been doing tonight?
Oh, Lil, you don't want to ask that question.
What do you want me to say? Milkmaids? Or what I've been doing with the milkmaids?
We've come this far.
Well, we've come this far. What have you been doing with the milkmaids?
I got thrown out for trying to stretch a single into a double.
Gross. Sad. I'm gonna go with sad.
I just feel sorry for you, man.
Don't pity me, little one. I am a crown prince of the realm.
A sad one. Aren't you here trying to win the hand of Princess Desdemona?
Whoa, yeah, exactly. That was a bit
Sure
of a...
I am, but when the Mages Guild throws a party in your honor, boy, do they know how to show you a good time. And you can't stop a fox from stealing eggs, am I right? Huh?
Good night.
Good night, Prince Phineas.
That's me. Ha ha.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it. Now get out of here, you drunk fool.
Oh, all right.
Good evening, my dear.
What is going on with this woman?
Mrs. Abernathy, you're out awful late, especially with all these comings and goings about the Sprawl.
Oh, my stars! Would you look at the time? How the day does get away from you. I best be turning in.
I have my suspicions about Mrs. Abernathy, and we were not allowed to pursue those suspicions in the tutorial. I want to do an X-ray. What the F?
You know, normally I expect to see more. Bones and, human innards.
Oh, my stars! Would you look at the time? How the day does get away from you. I best be turning in.
She's a shapeshifter.
Yeah, that seems pretty off to me.
What did it say about shapeshifters? Susceptible to physical damage. There we go.
Oh, my stars! Would you look at the time? How the day does get away from you. I best be turning in.
Yeah, that seems pretty off to me.
I love it how that's the photo.
I'm sorry, Mrs. A, but I think this is for your own good? Boy, that felt awful to say.
Oh, my stars! Would you look at the time?
Guards, take this sweet little old lady to prison. Man, this just keeps getting worse and worse.
Okay, but has she always been a doppelganger?
Well, that's weird.
Something seemed especially monstrous about the old bag tonight. She's the Dungeon Master's problem now. But what? What? Okay, we're doing that again. How do we get the 3rd star? We got it right with her.
Good evening, my dear.
Mrs. Abernathy, you're out awful late.
Oh, my star!
Okay, so the X-ray doesn't work. Okay, what else does the book say? Where possible, show them an item they should recognize. Okay.
Something is seriously weird here. Didn't I read somewhere about showing people something familiar? Does this do anything for you?
Oh, yes. It is very nice. Thank you.
That was one of your award-winning bonds, Mrs. Abernathy. You don't recognize it?
Award-winning bonds.
Awkward pause.
Don't you recognize it?
You're not Mrs. Abernathy at all, are you? Get out of here, you lousy shapeshifter monster!
Oh, I can't send it to prison? You tried to show Mrs. Abernathy her own buns, revealing her to be a shape-shifting monster. Well done. Thanks, game. We've met you before.
Well. if it isn't the little girl who works the guard shed. I was hoping we'd meet again. I'd love to stay and chat, but I have a rather important meeting to attend.
He's gone bad. He's definitely... Look at all the runes on his skin. Oh, hang on. He was not susceptible to that, was he?
When I was a little boy
Oh, yes,
and
he
my
is.
powers were beginning to form, I had a budgie named Petey. Petey was my best, nay, only friend.
He turned to necromancy to resurrect Petey.
When he flew full speed into the window and fell to the floor, my innate ability to rouse the dead awakened.
Oh my gosh.
Have I spent most of my adult life trying to hide these forbidden gifts? Yes. Do they come in handy when certain foreign visitors practice their ballet and decapitate a few chambermaids? Also, yes.
What? Right. Okay. No. What does the book say about necromancers? What else can I get out of this guy? Their weaknesses are their own egos. Mages Guild would welcome one who's seen the error of their ways.
And what exactly is this meeting you're attending?
If you must know, I was summoned by Praetor Kargan personally. It is a highly confidential matter that doesn't concern you.
As a guard of the kingdom, you don't tell me what does and does not concern me. I tell you what does and does not concern me.
A backbone. Interesting. Foolish, but interesting.
Okay, how can I challenge his ego? Should I hit him with the whip? It has a necromancer's skull on it. Let's hit him with the whip. I love the whip. This is my new favorite thing.
Oh, reprehensible smaggle. We at the Mages Guild will not tolerate this treatment any longer. We will continue to probe the limits of the universe and find the keys to unlock the secrets of life and death itself. You will soon find that you stand on the wrong side of history.
Uh-huh.
A great reckoning is coming, and humanity is due for an evolution into a more powerful being. You will see, Gatekeeper.
Uh-huh. Whips and chains excites a player. No, I like whipping other people that are bad. Well, he's definitely practicing the Dark Arts, so that's... Oh, no. Okay, we gotta do him again as well. Yes.
Well. If it isn't the little girl who works the guard shed. I was hoping we'd meet again. I'd love to stay and chat, but I have a rather important meeting to attend.
Wanderer. All right. Okay, so Truth Spray got us somewhere.
When I was a little boy and my powers were beginning to form, I had a budgie named Petey. Petey was my... When he flew full... Have I spent most...
Let's x-ray him.
So, what's the book?
This ancient tome is the key to all we know about necromancy and the powers of life and death. It is called the Necronomicon Ex Mortis.
The Necronomicon, of course it is.
Comic book?
No, it is the Book of the Dead.
Definitely a comic book. So where are you taking it?
Let's just say that the esteemed visitors to the Sprawl from Marvog have need of my more macabre talents, what with their ceremonial killings and whatnot.
exactly is this meeting you're attending?
If you must know, I was summoned by Praetor Kargan personally. It is a highly confidential matter that doesn't concern you.
Oh yeah, ego, tease.
Late night slumber party? Watching rom-coms and doing magazine quizzes?
Impudent child.
I'm pretty close, aren't I?
No, we can't. Okay, well, the Necronomicon's gonna have to be enough. Do we deny him or do we send him to jail? I think we just deny.
You have no right to deny me, no right to even stand in my view, you pathetic smaggle.
Smaggle?
What's that?
Smaggle. Yes, that is the word we mages use to describe worthless, magicless beings such as you. You are a prime grade A example of a smaggle.
Dude, that's pretty weak.
No, it is not weak. It cuts to the core.
No.
Nah, that's lame. Get out of here.
The Praetor will know of your insolence, little one.
You didn't let the creepy guy into the Sprawl. That's got to be worth at least a pat on the back. Alright, so we could have done something to get a star, but I don't know what it is. Somehow I had to challenge his ego, but I don't know. Maybe we should have used the truth serum again? I don't know. I don't know. I am Groot.
Oh my god! Are you some kind of scary tree monster?
Yes! Now let me in or I'll thwomp and stomp you!
Do we like the ants? I don't remember. They're true neutral. Okay. Oh, we can decipher their bark. Okay. Let's do that then.
I noticed you have something carved on your bark, but I can't quite make out what it says.
Somebody carved it on me when I was a sapling. It was a mistake.
Mind if I try to read it?
Okay.
Okay.
It reads, to lodge all power in one party and keep it there is to ensure bad government and the sure and gradual deterioration of public morals. Does that mean anything to you?
That was the words of person who came to woods to write. I remember him, Mark Goblin Twain. He was inspiring to Scary Tree Monster. Talked about how to make change in world.
And was it through stomping and thwomping?
No, it wasn't. That was Scary Tree Monster's idea. He spoke of change through something called corrupt government systems.
Maybe there's a better way to get people out of your woods. Maybe a more official way.
Are you saying Scary Tree Monster should run for government office to implement real systemic change?
Yes, definitely saying that.
Sure, why not?
Just wow. Oh my goodness me. Okay, what else should we do with this guy?
And what business would you say you have in the Sprawl this evening?
Too many people come through my woods. Too many strangers stomping on our roots and throwing their garbage on us. Me and my brothers and sisters say no more.
That must be really hard on you and the other scary tree monsters.
Not all are scary.
You're not saying I'm bad at my job, but if I want to avoid political commentary on my streams, my game choice just keeps kicking me in the teeth. It does a bit, doesn't it? I mean, I could whip him, but there's no value in that.
So if people coming through your woods is bugging all of your plant friends, why didn't they all show up? Why just send you?
Plant friends got together and decided Scary Tree Monster should go. Scary Tree Monster was voted the scariest and strongest and can walk pretty well.
Humans are inherently political. It's pretty much impossible to avoid. It is impossible to avoid entirely, but we don't need to get into a debate on it because that's where people are going to get, you know, het up and upset and turn the stream into something unfun. Escapism is a thing.
So he was the one elected to stomp and thwomp.
You're speaking of yourself in the third person.
I can't believe trees and plants and things are actually able to hold a vote.
Yes, but we must still be wary of the tyranny of the majority.
You want to argue about politics? That's what your streams are for? You've said that before, yeah. You enjoy that. You enjoy the argument. If you ever want to have those conversations with me, by the way, we do frequently get into those subjects when we get into voice chat or my Discord, but I do avoid getting into it on the streams. I don't see any reason to deny him. I'm gonna let him in. I wonder if we're gonna lose points for that.
I believe in you, Scary Tree Monster. I think you'll make a fine governor, or Congress tree, or whatever you end up running for.
Thank you. Now all I need is a snappy campaign slogan.
A vote for me is a vote for a tree?
A little on the nose.
I diverted the life path of a violent monster towards a life of politics and public service. Vote Scary Tree Monster. I'm not going to make the obvious comment there.
Hello. I wish safe passage through this gate.
Can do. I'm just gonna need you to lift that hood. Gotta see if you're human or elf or gelatinous blob. We've had all types tonight.
This would be the princess, I would bet. You would vote for Scary Mean Tree Monster. Oh, very nice pun. Very nice pun there, Wanderer.
I'm afraid I can't do that. I assure you, I am human. Now, please allow me safe passage.
I'm gonna bet this is the princess. I'm gonna truth serum the potential princess.
I am returning to the kingdom after being away by my own volition. I have to hurry. There is a deadline that must be met. I have to inform them of my choice. Ugh! Be gone, magic truth spray!
Wow, you've got quite the resistance to that. Mind telling me how I could do that?
It takes a strong-willed mind and a small knowledge of sorcery.
How about a wandering brain and a great knowledge of rocks?
How are we going to reveal her to be the princess? You'd want to know more about their ideological roots.
You've got a real mysterious, don't ask me any questions vibe going on. What's up with that?
I simply have nothing to state or claim. I just wish to enter.
You know, I'd say you have a trusting face, but I haven't seen it yet.
And you won't.
Metal detector? Alrighty. Talking to it didn't get us anywhere. What?
Whoa, what's with the neck candy? A little out of place for someone dressed so discreetly.
My necklace is none of your concern.
So you stole it?
I did not steal it.
Then it was a gift?
Yes, from my mother.
I wish I got a gift like that from my mom. Only thing I got from her was this hair.
Your hair is fabulous, darling. I am confiscating the necklace just to see what will happen.
I'm gonna have to hold on to this just until we can get your story straight.
No, you mustn't.
Maybe you tell me a bit more about you, and then maybe I can give you back your shiny rock on a string.
No, I can't. Fine, keep it. I will return for it another day.
Aw, you're no fun. That emerald looked like the real thing. Maybe I should call one of the higher-ups about it.
Ooh, who to call? Oh, I can't. Oh no! We ran out of action points! Can I redo it?
That necklace, it's really sticking out in my mind for some reason. If it's stolen or something, I don't know if I can...
Listen, this necklace is not stolen. I am its rightful owner. Now please, I have to enter. There's a very important deadline that could affect the fate of the entire kingdom.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
Everyone says they have deadlines that could affect the fate of the entire kingdom?
Like a broken record.
This is an outrage. I'm going to try another gate.
Have a nice walk.
Maybe it was suspicious in a good way. All right, let's see what we can get if we do it again. Okay, so the truth thing didn't really get anything. We'll do the metal detector straight up.
Hello, I wish safe passage through this gate.
Can do. I'm just gonna need you to lift that hood. Gotta see if you're human or elf or gelatinous blob. We've had all types tonight.
I'm afraid I can't do that. I assure you, I am human. Now, please allow me safe passage.
Could do the X-ray as well. Wonder if the X-ray would also find the necklace.
What's with the neck candy?
My necklace is not...
So you stole it?
I did not steal it.
Then it was a gift?
Yes, from my mother.
I wish I got a gift like that from my mom.
You have fabulous hair.
I'm gonna have to hold on to this.
No, you mustn't.
Maybe you tell me a bit more about you.
No, I can't. Fine, keep it.
Aw, you're no fun. That emerald looked like the real...
All right, who should we ring? Probably Ash, I'm guessing.
I'm forwarding you to Mrs. Ash now. Please hold.
Boogie on down.
I've heard something about a necklace.
Hello to you, too. Yes, the cloaked woman is rocking some serious neckwear. Silver chain, big green rock.
That was not the color of silver.
That is the same necklace that the princess wears. Maybe the princess gave it to her as proof so that she could enter safely and relay a message to me. Let her in immediately and tell Travis he's fired.
Who's Travis?
Why?
Oh, I tell him that every night. It's our little game. Ta!
I'm still on the call, you know.
All right, you can have your necklace back. Oh, I can't give it back to her? Okay, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna use the X-ray machine. She's the last one for the day.
I don't think there's anything more to...
No? Okay.
You've got a real mysterious...
I simply have nothing to state or claim. I just wish to enter.
I understand your desire for secrecy. Trust me, I live with my single father.
I've been there.
Mm-hmm. All right. I've still got your necklace, though.
don't know why, but something tells me I should let you enter. Maybe it's the necklace, maybe it's the nothing else you've told me about yourself, but I gotta follow my gut on this one.
Thank you. The choice you made here today will not go unrewarded.
Tacos.
No, nachos.
What?
Make my reward tacos.
Okay, sure.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Seems this mysterious lady was hiding a royal surprise. Well, juice, Guardsman, and there may be tacos in your future. Yay, tacos! Sorry, I mean tacos.
All right, there. It is done. 62,451! I've counted every single grain of rice in this bag. I also counted 14 bugs, 27 bottle caps, and 1 mouse skull. And you said I couldn't do it.
I didn't say that.
No, I didn't.
Oh, well, I did it anyway. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, you were just about to invite me into the Sprawl.
No, Fred, I wasn't.
I'm sorry, but it's almost sunrise, which means my shift is done. You'll have to wait until the next guard comes on duty.
It's almost sunrise? Oh, holy hell, I can't believe I spent another night wasted counting grains of rice! I'll come back tomorrow night.
Why not just wait until the daytime guard comes?
Because I can't.
Why not?
Because I said I can't. I blister in the sun.
Like a blister in the sun, let me go off.
I bet you do.
Big hands, I know you're the one.
So long, child. Until the next time when you are unfortunate enough to have to work the night shift.
You started seeing that in your head too, right? Of course, that's where we went.
So long, obvious vampire dude.
When I'm a-walking, I strut my stuff, and I'm so strung out. I'm high as kite, I just might stop to check you out. Ooh, highest score yet. Due to your exceptional job performance, you will pay 30 gold. Lil is totally self-out. What did I do? We made 133 monies. What? How did we do that? Oh, that's right, we got 100 from somebody or other. Oh, we got stars for everything except Teronius Athanatos. How do you pronounce that? It's Takeo.
It's you! What are you doing here? Are you here to give me tacos?
Tacos.
No, I've come to reveal my true identity to you.
It's not going to be a surprise.
So, no tacos?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Desdemona.
I knew that. She's stripping. The princess is stripping for me.
Princess Desdemona? Nah, I knew it all along.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I totally did.
Why split hairs?
I'll be taking my necklace back now.
Absolutely. But what about the kidnappers?
There were no kidnappers. I disguised myself and ran away. I'm sorry for all the commotion I've caused. I had to get away to say goodbye to someone important to me before my wedding.
I don't understand.
You're 12.
I'm being forced to marry one of the suitors from these two rival kingdoms.
Yeah, that's old news. What I don't understand is why you, a princess, are here talking to me about it. Shouldn't there be more official people that could play therapist?
You punch an old lady for a proper fish taco? She'd have to be a nasty old lady, but still, now, no punching. No punching. Princess is stripping? I like this game better already.
Like Stryker? Ash? Oh god. Oh, not Malcolm. I know my father had faith in them. When I'm gone, your advisors will help maintain the balance, blah, blah, blah. They want me out of the way so they can control my father's kingdom. They've never been good at listening to what I want, or how I want to rule this land. Nobody listens to me.
Sing it, sister.
And now I'm being forced to choose between allying the Sprawl with the kingdom of Petrard or the Marvog Empire.
You mean Phineas the Pompous Prince or Kargan the Praetor Terror?
And it doesn't even matter if I love them or not. At the end of the day, it's strictly politics. Lucky me.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it works.
This is the first time in the game I've been okay being 12.
I just want to make the right choice. Tell me, Lil, what do you think of Prince Phineas?
He might look like a prince out of a storybook, but he's not a good dude.
And what about Praetor Kargan? What do you think?
Look, I'd be lying if I told you I wasn't already planning my Halloween costume based on her look. But it sounds like she's got a lot of blood on her hands. I know their ways are different than ours, but come on.
So if you were me, and you had the future well-being of the Sprawl in your hands, who would you choose?
Beverly. Oh god, no! Oh no! Oh no, no, no! I need an opt-out. I need a third option. We do what we have to for fish tacos. Place just down the street from you that makes them. I don't think the Mexican places here make fish tacos. I can get chicken, pulled pork, beef mince, or beef brisket. I live in the UK. There's probably a decent place in London, but there's not a lot of great Mexican food there. No, I can imagine. Oh, you're from California. That's right. You recently became a UK citizen. We celebrated with you like this. Hooray! In fact, I'm reasonably certain that that sound clip is from that exact stream and that exact moment, and that actually was a hooray for you, now that I think about it. Okay, so do we ally ourselves with the... Start over might get another option? Maybe. Do we suggest that she ally herself with the extremely broke Phineas of Petrard and give herself over to a life of building bombs and gunpowder and him sleeping with every milkmaid he can find? Or do we suggest that she marry Kargan of Marvog and therefore ally herself with an extremely bloodthirsty warrior ballerina empire, thereby no doubt terrifying the nation of Petrard, but also terrifying her poor self? Let's have a poll. Let's have a poll. Fish tacos are not traditional Mexican fare, believe it or not, but fish tacos are common in northwestern Mexico near the Bay of California. Usually it's fried fish chunks, coleslaw on a flour tortilla with a cold cerveza. I don't know how to say that. A terrible choice, both of them, right? Spanish rice, you forgot the rice. Oh, it's beer. Okay. You are allowed to abstain. Phineas seems alright, bit up his own ass, but you expect most people raised in royal families would be. Yeah, but he also will stick his anatomy into anything that would allow him to. You expect he could be tempered? Yeah, maybe he'll grow out of it. I don't even know what the Sprawl's main thing is. We have a good sewer system. That's all I know. You think Kargan would be the better choice? Oh, Wanderer! Well, Kargan's leading 3-1. You have 40 seconds, chat. 40 seconds. Four to 1 on Kargan. I think it's going to be Kargan. It is indeed Kargan. 4 to 1. All right.
Thank you for your honesty. I know my advisors have jerked you around, but I also know you don't always do what they say, and I like that. You remind me of, well, me.
Aww.
Then you remind me of me too. If I was rich and beautiful and influential.
Oh, you are influential. You've changed the course of fate more than you know.
Don't forget beautiful. I am also beautiful.
The sun's coming up. I must go. I shall put my own heart aside and do what's best for the kingdom.
That was another Steam thing. What was it? Alliance chosen Marvarg. You helped convince the princess to choose Kargan, an ally with Marvarg. 16.8% of players have this achievement. Although clearly a vampire, Count Heinrich von Pyre was also a registered chiropractor with a private practice on the outskirts of the rapidly gentrifying Little Ogre Town neighborhood. Being compelled to count every grain in the bag of rice you gave him made Heinrich lose a whole night's worth of business. His missed appointments led to a huge number of negative reviews for his practice, which caught the attention of local school teacher and leader of the Better Business Bureau, Myrna Herken. The next night, she led an angry mob brandishing pitchforks and torches to his practice's door. Oh, poor Count Heinrich. Maybe it was the light of the torches reflected in their eyes, but it took just one look for Myrna and the Count to fall madly in love. Or it was the fact that he's a powerful vampire. One of those things. The Count swooped down and lifted Myrna up out of the mangry mob. He bit her at least 3 times and made her drink his own blood to facilitate her own vampiric transformation. She left her gig at the Better Business Bureau, and the Count welcomed his new soon-to-be bride into his castle. Now, along with dealing with that pesky Van Helsing fellow who kept trying to kill him, Heinrich also had a wedding to plan. When militarism is considered less offensive than affluenza, shaking your head, so yeah. The afflicted man was safe from the transformative rays of the full moon, and even should he have transformed, the thick iron bars would have protected everyone. Although the good people of the Sprawl were safe from the wrath of his curse, the mourner was not spared the aggression of his fellow inmates. Cornering him in the cell, they shanked him with a handmade shiv, leaving him there to bleed to death. Luckily, the shiv was whittled out of a silver spoon, miraculously curing him once and for all of the curse of the beast that had attacked him so long ago. That's not how that works. After a fortnight of recovery in the prison's infirmary, the mourner was released back into society. Unfortunately, on his journey back to Scarborough, in the Shire of Bessarion, the mourner was attacked by a different werewolf, and suddenly he's cursed again. Seems that if it wasn't for bad luck, this guy would have no luck at all. Crown Prince of Petrard, Phineas Pomp, stumbled back to his lavish lodgings at the palace. Hungry and drunk, he lit the fire and put on a pot of stew before passing out on the floor. He awoke the next morning having no memory of how he got home or why his room reeked of burnt stroganoff. Stroganoff. But he did remember the rager of a party thrown in his honour by the Mages Guild and the promises he made to them should he be chosen to marry Princess Desdemona. This Mrs. Abernathy was no Abernathy at all. In reality, it was a horrible, shape-shifting monster. Running off into the night, the creature assumed a different identity and gained entry into the Sprawl at another gate. Yeah, why wasn't I able to send it to jail? Once inside the Sprawl, we lost track of it. Having the ability to take the form of anyone made it difficult to track, so its whereabouts remain unknown. It was reported later that night that an unusually untalkative guardsman Cecil was trying to break its way into the Sprawl's armory. Being denied entry, guardsman Cecil apparently screamed in a high-pitched voice and ran off into the night. Be on the lookout, for this creature could be anyone. I'm pretty sure it's guardsman Cecil. Teronius of Thanatos was unable to meet with Praetor Kargan that night. His promises of sharing the secrets of necromancy with the Marvarg Empire went unfulfilled. If he had been successful, the Mages Guild and its agendas would have been conveyed to the Marvarg Empire, and if that alliance was put in place and the Praetor was chosen for marriage by Princess Desdemona, who knows what nefarious plans would have unfolded. Dejected, Teronius went back to his keep outside of the walls of the city and contrived another way to forge his allegiance with the Marvargians. He wasn't sure how, but he knew his next plan would have to be 100% Little Gate Guard proof. We have lost the cat. With dreams of holding political office now planted in the scary tree monster's head, he stomped his way right to the city clerk's office at City Hall and waited for it to open. The next day, he obtained the necessary paperwork to run for political office. Fortunately, Scary Tree Monster didn't know how to read or write. Revealing his illiteracy made the city clerk's receptionist laugh out loud, which angered Scary Tree Monster so greatly that he proceeded to swamp her into oblivion. Planted. When the city clerk showed up finding no receptionist, they hired Scary Tree Monster on the spot to fill the role as their political aide. Scary Tree Monster was now a small cog in the political machine and would no doubt rise in the ranks to one day hold the title of councillor, or dare we say, mayor. Right, nobody would spot his illiteracy in that role. When Princess Desdemona returned to the castle, she refused to answer any questions regarding her whereabouts. She immediately issued a royal decree to cut funding to any active rescue missions and to put an end to the antiquated practice of choosing rescuers via flashy game shows. As she lay in bed that night, she reflected on the little guardsman's advice. She knew that her decision would irreversibly alter the fate of the Sprawl and the fate of every soul who called it home. His political career was truncated. Ah ha ha! Level 6.
And although the princess has come home, she is still remaining quiet on where she was during her missing time, but frankly, I do not care. She's got that look at me, I'm back attitude, and it reflects in her style.
You know it. She was seen returning to the castle rocking those possibly was kidnapped leggings, all while sporting a I might have just run away and ran out of money hooded cloak.
What do you think she's gonna be wearing at the wedding?
No idea, but no doubt it will complement her chosen spouse's home kingdom. That's right. Princess Desdemona has finally made her choice, and it's Praetor Kargan of the Marvarg Empire.
I knew it was gonna be them.
It was the obvious choice from the get-go.
So obviously obvious.
So long, Prince Phineas Pomp of the Petrard Kingdom. You just didn't make the cut.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
See ya, wouldn't wanna be ya.
Bye.
Bye.
How long is this gonna go on for?
Bye-bye.
Is it just gonna go round and round
See
until
ya,
I stop it?
wouldn't wanna be ya.
Apparently it is.
Bye.
Yeah. Oh my god, these radio hosts are just like the
So,
worst.
she made her choice. Her life is filled with intrigue, and I feel like I am now somehow intertwined with her fate's path. Oh well, off to go see what the gang's up to.
Bye.
Well, I don't know how much is in this, but we are at the end of stream time. So let me just have a quick look at completed level 10, completed level 11. There are achievements right up to level 11. So, We're going to wrap it up there. We might play the rest of it next Monday. Is there a save? No? Let me go over to the stream ending. Oh, right. No audio if I do that. Thank you for streaming, helping you avoid maths. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. You're very welcome also, Warped. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid. And yes, we are going to lose audio. Let me just very quickly go over here. Nope, not that one. I want this one. Do a bit of this. There we go. Alright, let's find somebody to raid. Who is live on Twitch right now? And is anybody playing Lil Guardsman? That's probably a good first question. Is anybody playing Lil Guardsman? There are a few. Who is this person? Oh, I don't have a way to listen to this person without you all also hearing the music. Hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. Let me just, sorry for the silence. Okay, she's saying things, but I'm not hearing them, which is interesting. I don't know what's going on there. Well, look, let's raid this person. Oh, hang on. Is it because I did? Nope, I can't hear her. I don't know why. I don't know why. Let's raid this person. Oralupa. And maybe we can meet a new friend. Oh, I spelt it wrong. No, I didn't. Oh, she's just gone offline. Okay. Well, in that case, we can raid this guy. Let me see what we can hear over here. I think we will raid someone we know. I think that's what we will do. I think we will raid. Who will we raid? Do you know what? Why don't we raid Skash Kitsune? We haven't raided him for a while. He is playing Enshrouded, which is, looks very interesting. And he has only been up for about 45 minutes, so he'll probably be going for a while. Although he's also Australian, it's a bit late for him. But anyway, we'll see how we go. So come say hi to Skash Kitsune with me. He's a different style of streamer from me, but check him out, see what you think. And you might have found yourself a new place to hang out. Anyway, thanks for being here tonight. As always, I will see you on Friday night, where we will be back in Sandrock. And then we will see if we can complete Lil Guardsman next Monday. In the meantime, see you somewhere around Twitch or possibly in my Discord server. Hint, hint, wink, wink. And do look after yourselves and look after each other. I'll see you later. Bye.